attention in the pits, please. Attention in the pits. I need small tire lanes 1 and 2, please. Small tire lanes 1 and 2. This is your first call. We are going to do some track prep before you guys run, but you guys can start heading this way. Start getting ready to go. This is your first call. Small tire lanes 1 and 2, please. start rolling into lanes 1 and 2, please. Small tire, you guys can roll into lanes 1 and 2. Small tire, lanes 1 and 2, please. Alright, so we're going to have a little bit of a break here while we do some track touch-up. We're going to prep the track for small tire. Just so that sticky icky down. I have called small tire to the lanes. So small tire 1 and 2, please. Also, we have a lunch break, so go check out the snack bar, the coffee trailer with the ice cream over there too. The coffee trailer has ice cream, I should specify. We got the barbecue trailer over here behind, or like I guess right next to the lanes. Well, apparently Club Nirvana is here. They're vending out there. There are all kinds of vendors. Go check them out, walk through the pits, and we will be back to racing in about 15 minutes.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you could hear that or not because we don't have announcer audio rolling yet. Their radio station is not up, I don't believe. But they're not announcing run by run anyway today, so all good. Welcome to the main event here at Sacramento Raceway Park, aka Sacramento Raceway, aka SAC, for those of us that are NorCalers. Glad to be here. The weather is awesome. It is sunny. It is nice. It's cloudy. It is not hot. It is just wonderful. And I can see the mountains all around, which is awesome because there's none of those in Texas. And it's cool. So glad to be here. I can already tell that my eyes and my nose are going to be less than happy this afternoon as stuff is blowing around. And I've been sneezing my butt off in Texas for the last week. So I am sure that I will get a little of that here today as well. Want to thank all of you guys for tuning in. Also want to apologize for being late this morning. A couple of things. Number one, YouTube, they just can't get a time zone down. Let me tell you, you can't tell them what you're telling them because they just don't believe you. So they always are changing stuff around no matter what you try and set it at. So we apologize for that, and then also apologize for having to continue to delay it. So yesterday I was supposed to be flying at 9:30 last night out of Dallas-Fort Worth here into Sacramento direct. Monty Fitzgerald from Fitzgerald Racing, who's putting on this event, was going to pick me up at the airport about 11 o'clock. And that all went to hell because we had a lot of weather yesterday in Dallas. And so the flight over, a couple of hours period way earlier in the day got delayed until about 10:30 and then 11:30 for departure time. So delayed by a couple of hours. And you know, it was what it was. No big deal, right? It was plenty of time ahead. So I wasn't sitting at the airport, unlike a lot of people who, you know, we're on connecting flights in and then flying here to Sacramento. So, yeah, and the orbs, they're right there. So I felt bad for those people, but you know, whatever. So get to the airport at 10:06, drop my bags off, 2 of them, one with gear and clothes, one with nothing but computers and gear. You know, you drop them off at the counter so that the guys at TSA can play, you know, you can't say that. Whack F it off with all your junk because I'm not even going to say the things they are. They're incapable of seeing something and then putting it back where it goes. So every time I go to the airport, they just destroy junk in the bags. And in Pelican cases, thank God, that are built to drop out of airplanes, so stuff still survives. The baggage handlers, whose job is merely to throw things as far as humanly possible in an attempt to get them in the bottom of an airplane. All that being said, get on the plane. I got the upgrade to first class. I was a happy camper. Thought I'm going to do a little sleeping. It'll be great. So I got on the plane. I had myself a Diet Coke. I started watching something on my iPad, and snoozery-roozery later, I wake up like an hour before the flight is over and get into SAC. And it's 1 a.m, but you know, hey, we're good. It's all good. I send Monty a text message and said, dude, I just landed. And I land, and I said, I got to go get my bags. We'll be good. And when you're in first class, they put a little orange thing, at least on American it's orange. They put a little orange thing that goes sideways out of the sides of your bag tag that says priority, because they want you to feel special. And in theory, they're supposed to take those bags off the plane first, because you're sitting in first class. And so usually you're there and you watch them and all the orange tag chinguses all come off the same, and you're like, yeah, awesome. So all the orange tag things come, and mine are not there. And I'm thinking, well, you know, Scott was awesome at the airport, and Mila was pretty cool too. And she said, oh yeah, you're here plenty of time. Your bags are going to make it. I was like, well, of course they're going to make it. The cutoff's 45 minutes. I'm an hour and 24 minutes ahead. So, anyway, everybody's bags come off except for me and about 6 other people. Now, the difference between me and 5 of those other people was the fact that I was not one of those people that got some connection and had delays and all kinds of junk that would have made their luggage maybe not get there or get there early. Rather, my luggage was with me. It should have been there with me, and there, you know, I was on one flight only, never rescheduled anything. Everything should have been good. Well, not so much. Me and another gentleman who literally checked in right behind me.
Yeah, like 10 minutes.
Our junk never showed up. So an hour of waiting in line and talking to them and having the American Airlines folks be like, you know, this is going to sound like, you know, BS, but we don't know, because they got scanned that you checked them in, but they never got scanned that they got on the plane. And it's now almost 4 o'clock in the morning there. So clearly they're not going to, like, there's not going to be anybody to answer, you know, and like to call. So we'll get them here tomorrow morning. We would assume they'll get on the first flight that lands at 11:11. But we're not really sure. We'll call you when they get here, and then we'll deliver them to wherever it is you say. I said, no, we're not doing that. I'm going to come get them as soon as they're here. So I said, the first flight's 11:11. I said, when I look on my app to track my bags, will it say they got scanned to put on that plane? Yes. Okay. So at 7:30 here, actually at 7:20 here, 9:20 Dallas time, they got scanned onto an airplane that was supposed to be leaving at 9:38. I was like, hell yeah. So I went to the airport, pick up my bags, had to go through the rigmarole of making sure they understood that I had them, because they came off the airplane like anybody else's. If I was a dishonest person, I could have taken my bags and then swore they never got there. But I'm not that guy. So, anyway, got the bags. By the time I got the bags and got out of the airport, it was real close to, noon, a little after. And then I got on the freeway. Needed to make a stop at Walmart because, TSA, you guys, you know how to do it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because when you can shut a cord in the lid of a Pelican case that took 3 dudes to do, you're studs. Absolutely. The reason it won't shut is because there's something in the way. Yeah. So anyway, they did that. So I had to stop at Walmart, pick up 2 cords. And then somebody decided to try and drive their car down the freeway on their roof. 0 stars, would not recommend. And so then I got here at approximately 1:45 or so, and had to get all set up and rocking and rolling, and here we are. So yeah, rock and roll, baby. Rock and roll. We are live. We're going to be live all day today and all day tomorrow. Our event is over tomorrow evening. It is the main event here at lovely Sacramento Raceway. Fitzgerald Racing presents the main event. I want to thank Total Traffic Control, TBR Garage, of course, the fine folks who are sponsoring this event. We couldn't at all do this without you. The live stream here at the main event, presented by all four of these guys up here on the top, West Coast Architectural Metals, of course, and you know, one of the things too, you know, as we have holders, heating and air conditioning, you know, these are all racers. These are all companies that support racing all over the place. So we want to support them as well. So please send a big thanks, a big shout out to all of them. And so there you go. Here we are. Rock and roll. Oh, so anyway, after we got it done, or after we got everything not here last night, and I get out of the airport to Monty, it's almost 2 o'clock. And I'm apologizing, at which point Monty goes, no, remember, I start work on a normal day at 2 o'clock in the morning is when I get up. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. And then his alarm goes off. So then we proceed to go get a drink at the gas station, go to the hotel. He's laughing at me the whole time. We get to the hotel, and I'm like, yeah, I got nothing. So I can live with pretty much nothing except I need a toothbrush and some toothpaste. And they had toothpaste, but no toothbrush. So we went to the AM/PM. There's Monty right there. Hold on. What? Hey, wave at people. $5. I already got it. I already got extension cord. I don't need you. I don't need you at all. All right, sorry. So I was trying to zoom in on them and see what they were doing over there. It was Monty Fitzgerald, and they're having too much fun. So I'm going to reconnect some of my stuff that I messed with when trying to find out what the orbs were that are on your screen. If you're wondering, they are not you, it's me.
Well, I see Chad from Bankshift finally has stuff from the airport. So we are now live on Bankshift. Go on to YouTube, search up.
Yeah, so we're good to go. Anyway, hey, I know you still see me. Sorry.
This weekend is right there, and
I did forget to hit the button.
Chad has had a multitude of sports events happening since he got here last night.
They're talking about the fact that on the mic now of my stuff. Oh, I need to find out what the radio station is to verify. Because the one that I've been told.
We're going to be going racing here very shortly. So
they are finishing dragging right now.
Suit up if you haven't already. Again, small tire, you guys can suit up. Plate of lunch from the barbecue trailer has been sitting up here since about, I don't know, 2 o'clock, 1:45. The brisket was still good after sitting for about an hour and a half. highly recommend the barbecue trailer over here next to the staging lanes. All right. Attention in the pits, please. I need A gas, alpha gas to lanes 3 and 4, please. A gas, alpha gas lanes 3 and 4. B gas, Bravo gas lanes 5 and 6. So A gas, I need you to lanes 3 and 4. B gas, Bravo gas, need you to lanes 5 and 6, please. Paul, I just want to let you know you're doing a great job. I want to thank all of our track personnel who's making it happen this weekend. Especially you, Mike. It looks like we're getting ready to roll out small tires. So once again, I need A gas to 3 and 4 and B gas to 5 and 6. Who am I putting on blast right now for turning in their tech card at 3:30 in the afternoon? Carl Weisenhunt. I gave the disclaimer earlier. If I get another tech card after I just finished putting in well over 150 tech cards, I was going to put you on blast.
Allie. We need you in the tower, Allie. All right. First pair out of small tire, left-hand side, Taylor Wright out of Brentwood, California. A 1991 Fox body Mustang with the 427 cubic inch LS motor in it, because we all know Chevy motors are superior, am I right, or am I right? And DeAndre Fitzgerald, right-hand side. Triple dipping this weekend. C-Gas, Super Gas, and now small tire. That red and black machine over on the tower side. Normally races some NA 10.5 stuff with this thing and say, no, I'm just going to go ahead and get into small tire too while I'm at it. Not a bad pass for DeAndre, but Taylor Wright and that LS Turbo is going to pull right on by at the top end. And like most of the classes today, I cannot tell you what they ran, because I can't even see it on my screen. Allie can, but I can't. Once again, I need A gas, Alpha gas to lanes 3 and 4, B gas, Bravo gas to 5 and 6, please. Next pair, Ken Johnson, left-hand side out of Oakley, California. 89 S10, another LS power plant. Right-hand side is George. That's all I could read on the tech card. Out of Sacramento, California, the 92 Mustang Fox body. LS garage on board. Wheels up and tire smoke for the pair. Ken had to pedal a little bit out of that wheelie. Got down through there, and George blew the tires off immediately at the hit and had to pedal it. So a couple of pedal jobs there. Not ideal. DJ Reed is sitting back behind the water box. There he comes. And Johnny Coleman, right side out of Lakewood, California, all the way down from Southern California. That 1969 Camaro, 522 cubic inches of Pro Charged big block Chevrolet for the black Camaro on the tower side. DJ Reed over there, left-hand side of the San Mateo, the 2000 maroon color Camaro. Another one of those Pro Charger power plants. 548 cubic inches. Big block Chevrolet for DJ. The last time I was at a small tire, or an event with small tire class added, DJ Reed took home the money. That maroon Camaro on the far side is a stout little Camaro. That thing makes A to B passes like it's nothing. And then he does it pretty quickly too. They got that maroon color Camaro figured out for sure. Johnny Coleman, no slouch though. He made a solid pass earlier today as well, so kind of interested to see who gets to the finish line first this time. Well, not going to be Johnny Coleman as DJ Reed just walks out of Johnny Coleman's life there. Like I was saying, DJ Reed, that Camaro just makes A to B passes just one after another, doesn't matter the conditions. Next pair. Daniel Woods, left-hand side out of Oak Hills, California. Another one of those Southern California guys. In his white 92 Fox body Mustang. Bad Brad Anderson engines. Over there for Daniel and right side. Alex Sanchez out of Newark, California. That yellow 98 Trans Am. Alex was down at Yellow Belly in Texas at Limpy's no prep flashlight start shootout. And actually went a couple rounds. Earlier this afternoon, our first round of off the trailer shakedown passes, I guess you want to call it. Alex did a massive wheel stand in this right lane. I had to pedal it a couple times. See if they have it tied down a little bit this go around. Well, they had it tied down a little bit too much as he smokes the tires that they hit. Daniel Woods not going to get a time. Well, I mean, like actually not get a time because he rolled through before the tree was activated. Back to the drawing board for both of them. Well, I don't know where this guy came from, but I don't have him with a small tire tech card, so you're just going to have to give me a second here. I have to go through my stack of tech cards up here in the tower. How about Chris Pinter out of Santa Margarita, California? The Pinter's Tire and Fuel and Ain't Scared Racing Team. 1968 Camaro. Those don't look like small tires, but we're going to roll with it, I guess. Get down through there pretty uneventfully, which is a good thing. So we should have A gas in the lanes. A gas is next. A gas, if you're not here, you're late. B gas, Bravo gas, you should be in lanes 5 and 6 as well. I see 1, so that's a start. But I need the rest of B gas. We have a lot of you. I entered all of your tech cards. There is a sizable amount of B gas, and we're missing a lot of you. So B gas, I need you in the lanes, please. A gas as well. If you're not here, you're late. You are next. C Gas, Charlie Gas, you guys can come into lanes 1 and 2. C Gas, Charlie Gas to lanes 1 and 2, please. C Gas, Charlie Gas, lanes 1 and 2, please. Now we're coming up to the classes where I can show you the time and actually tell you about the race. A Gas, rolling at you right now. First pair out of A Gas, left-hand side, Ray Padgett out of Santa Paula, California. Another SoCal driver, that 1963 split window Corvette, 632 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet with, I'm assuming, some nitrous. Right side, Cliff Boyles out of Rancho Cordova, your 2022 Cool April Nights A Gas winner. And that 1953 Studebaker on the right-hand side currently sits number 2 qualifier. Ray did not make a pass earlier. Looking for 7,600 on the scoreboard. Cliff Boyle's not going to get a time because he deep staged, and you're not allowed to do that. How about 7.62.6 at 177 miles an hour there for Ray Padgett, and that'll put him to the top of the heap. By 1 thou, as a matter of fact. Once again, B Gas, you should be in lanes 5 and 6. C Gas, Charlie Gas to lanes 1 and 2, please. C Gas, Charlie Gas, lanes 1 and 2, please. B Gas, if you're not here, you're late. B Gas should be in 5 and 6. Next pair, Roy Castagnetto, left side out of Concord, California. The Roy's Racing Engine, 1967 Chevy Twice. Over there on the left-hand side, right side, Casey Truer out of Santa Maria. A 33 Willys with the cool little flame drop and the fenders. That thing is a nice little hot rod. Casey, your number 2 qualifier right now. Roy, number 5. Looking for 760 with a 0. And Roy not going to get a time there. It looks like we had some issues with the quarter-mile timing blocks. And Casey Truer goes 887.8 at 98 miles an hour. So something a little wonky there with Roy's run, and we're going to go down there and check on the timing blocks, make sure that all the photo cells are where they're supposed to be. While it's quiet, once again, B Gas, if you're not here, you're late. You should be in 5 and 6. C Gas, Charlie Gas to lanes 1 and 2, please. C Gas to lanes 1 and 2. We're still down there checking out the photo cells at the quarter-mile finish line real quick. Great timing for our quarter-mile photo cell to go out. Now that we're running the only quarter-mile classes of the event, you know, because that only makes sense. Well, we got a little bit of a quiet time. I want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors making this event possible. BRE Race Cars, Dan Broderick Services, Derrickson Pike Transportation, Douglas Wiseman, F&L Farm Trucking, Holders Air Conditioning and Heating, Mackey Motorsports, Outlaw Pro Mod FTP Racing, Phil Waterford's Manteca Ford and Exotic Highline, RE Engineering, Reed's Auto Body and Paint, SCR Enterprises, Spec Right Converters, TBR Garage, Total Traffic Control, West Coast Architectural Sheet Metal, and Williams Motorsports. Thank you to all the people and all the companies that help us and feed our racing addiction. Oh, and tomorrow we're going to have some trivia for the kiddos, so I think I got, what, like 7 trivia questions here for tomorrow? All right, attention in the pits, please. I need D Gas, David Gas to lanes 3 and 4, please. I need Williams Motorsports, D Gas to the lanes, please. Lanes 3 and 4. D Gas, David Gas to lanes 3 and 4, please. Looks like we have B Gas rolling up next. Slow the index down by a second to 860. First pair out, left-hand side, Gary Ryan out of Southern San Francisco, California, the Juggers Racing Team, 32 Bantam Roadster. He calls it pure adrenaline. Currently sits number 12 in the qualifying order, right side. Nick Sassino out of Fresno, the 1968 Camaro. On the right-hand side, that thing looks pretty slick. I like the wheels. The wheel combination with the blue paint. Nice little Camaro. Nick sits number 3 right now in the qualifying order. Gary Ryan went 8:08 on the 860 index, first round. Got to slow it down a little bit. He's already way out there. Gary Ryan did slow it down, but still breaks it out. 856, 8 at 152 miles an hour. Nick Sassino, 871, 6 at 155. So Nick gonna stay number 3 in Gary. is going to improve to the number 9 spot. Next pair, Rich Zondervan, right-hand side. The Taco Bravo 72 Camaro. Left-hand side, not on file. Looking for 8,600. 862.5 at 159 miles an hour for Rich Zondervan, and 861.6 at 145 for the left-hand side. And that's going to put him to the number 1 spot. Rich Zondervan going to go number 3. Next pair, Weasel Anders, left-hand side. The Plumber out of Southern San Francisco. Another Juggers Racing team member, and that's 66 Chevy Malibu SS. He is now your number 12 qualifier. And right-hand side, Mike Gillespie out of Concord, the retired firefighter. Roy's Racing engines on board of that 1963 Chevy 2 Nova. 632 cubic inches of a big block Chevrolet for Mike, and 632 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet for Weasel. Weasel being before the tree was activated, so he will not get a time. Mike Gillespie gets down through there. 881.0 at 152 miles an hour for Mike, so he's still got a little bit of ways to go to get to that 860 index. Next pair, Tim Chappell, left-hand side out of Lockford. Another Roy's Racing engines member, 1966 Chevy Malibu on the left-hand side. Right side, Ken Sazy out of Citrus Heights, the blue 1970 Nova. Ken sits number 2 right now with an 861.9. The suspension just works on that car. Like when it leaves, it's just a work of art. Oh man, he misses the perfect run by 3 thou. 859.7 at 159 for Ken Sazy, and he's going to have to go back to the drawing board. Tim Chappell, 871.8 at 156. Russ Riley, left side. And that beautiful 64 Thunderbolt. 706 cubic inches of Ford power for Russ Riley on the left-hand side. Corey Cooper, right side. The Granite Bay Flooring 70 Nova. 325 cubic inches of LS power for Corey. Currently sits number 10. Russ, number 9 qualifier. So both of these guys got a little bit of work to do. Gets her hooked up and down the track this time. Looking for 860 on the scoreboard. 891.9 at 152 for Corey, which is an improvement, but still a little bit of ways away. And Russ Riley, 892.8 at 153. Next pair, Chris Torres, left-hand side out of Princeton. The Chris and Laura Torres Racing team in that 1968 Camaro. 540 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet for Chris. And right side, Wes Anderson out of La Mirada. The TV repairman driving the big old V8 Special, that 27T Brogy Roadster. Also 540 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet for Wes. Wes in that white and orange Roadster sits number 5 right now, went 867 with a 0 earlier on today. Chris Torres is not currently qualified. .68.2 at 151 for Wes Anderson. That will not improve him. Chris Torres, 854.5 at 156. Puts him on the qualifying sheet, but too quick, so he'll be down there towards the bottom somewhere. Eugene Teasley Jr., left side now. The 37-year-old iron worker, a 1978 Camaro. Currently sits number 9 for the time being. two different kinds of black on this Camaro. You got the matte black from the doors back, and then the somewhat gloss black for the front clip, with one of those clear mailboxes sticking out of the hood. Left pretty lazy, and then kind of picked up around 100 feet. 961 Ford, 148 for Eugene Teasley, and he's going to have to go back to the drawing board. Carl Weisenhunt. Oh, this is the guy that gave me the tech card at 3:30 in the afternoon. Out of Sacramento, that's 64 Fairlane. Burco Berry Redwood Lumber on board. Once again, D-Gas, you should be in the lanes. D-Gas should be in lanes 3 and 4. Carl, 030, out of the chute. 877.3 at 154 to boot. Carl Weisenhunt, that'll put him on the qualifying sheet, but not too far up the list. As we're going to roll into our Phil Waterford Manteca Ford C-Gas. Going to slow it down one more second to 960. Michael Karate, left-hand side out of Stockton, California, the CNG Racing 1970 Nova. Currently number 2 qualifier with a 963.5, and Cameron Webb, right side. The half-drive Motorsports 23 Sarmento Roadster. Dustin Lee Racing engine, 377 cubic inch motor for Cameron, and currently sits number 5 with a 967.4. Out the gate. Looking for 9,600 up on the scoreboard. Survey says 963.7 at 129 miles an hour for Cameron Webb. That will improve him. Michael Karate goes 13 thou too quick. 958.7 at 140. So he will stay numero dos. John Friel, left-hand side, that orange, I'm guessing 67 Nova. Right side, Steve Papalias out of San Jose. In the 68 Camaro, sits number 9. $963.7 at 142 miles an hour for Steve. That'll improve him. And John Friel, 980 with a 1 at 143. Will improve him, but not by much. Next pair, Scott Morgan, right-hand side. Out of Tracy, that red and black 67 Camaro, 434 cubic inches of Chevy power for Scott. Currently sits number 7 qualifier, left side. Chris Rea, one of the heavy hitters in C-Gas in that 7-Up 1964 Nova. Currently your number 8 qualifier, but I'm expecting him to improve. He went 960.96 earlier. Look to see him put up a better number than that right here. Chris Rea and Scott Morgan looking for 9,600. 960 with a 5 for Chris Rea, and that's what I was saying about a minute ago. Expect him to put up a good number, so Chris Rea going to go to the top spot. Scott Morgan, 958.6 at 142. Will not improve him. He goes 14 thou too quick. Craig Wallace. 9:58.3 at 142 for Kent Coombs. Craig Wallace, 9:57.6 at 136. Acevedo and Ron Coombs. 9:53, 9 at 124. Ron, way too quick. Karen Acevedo, 9:88, 8 at 133. Will improve her by 11 hun. Wow, look at the wing that's going on over here on the 69 Chevelle for Jason Bard out of Bakersfield. The 38-year-old UPS driver. Right-hand side, Bill Anderson out of Copperopolis, that little green 74 Vega. Bill currently sits number 4 with a 963.8. Jason sits number 16 with a 958.5. .960 with a 5 for Bill Anderson. That will improve him to the number 2 spot because he went 960 with a 5 second. Chris Rea did it first. Walter Clevitt, left side out of Loomis, that 71 Plymouth Cuda. Currently sitting number 11. And right side, Larry Hessman, the 72 Pinto. Larry, another one of those guys you got to watch out for in Seagas. The Genuine Paints ride over on the tower side. .963 1 at 137 for Larry, and 1041 2 at 130 for Walter Clevitt. Having issues. He's going to stay number 11. Larry will improve to the number 3 spot. Sean Stanley Jr. left side, the 1969 Camaro on the left. Artie Pava right side, out of Elk Grove, the Super Muscle Parts 1970 Camaro. A Brodix 415 cubic inch motor for Artie. Artie left super early, but he is going to get a time. He met the tree as it came on. 962.2 at 140 miles an hour. Sean Stanley, 974.7 at 134. Attention in the pits, please. Attention in the pits. I need Top Gun to lanes 1 and 2, please. Top Gun, lanes 1 and 2. Top Gun Pro Mod, need you to lanes 1 and 2, please. Top Gun Pro Mod to lanes 1 and 2. DeAndre Fitzgerald and Mike Magano. DeAndre left side, 19 years young, that 1969 Firebird, he calls it the Frobird. Currently sits number 11 right now, and Mike Magano right side out of Hollister, that 63 Nova. Mike sits number 5 currently with a 963.2. Wow, how about a 009 and a 19 there? How about a 960 with a 4 at 138 miles an hour for Mike Magano? 009, dead 4, 13 total. That'll put him to the top of the stack. DeAndre Fitzgerald, 964, 4 at 141. Not a bad pass, but kind of gets overshadowed by the 13 total that Mike Magano just threw down in qualifying. And that's going to do it for C-Gas. D-Gas, you should be suited up and ready to go. You are next. Once again, I need TBR Garage. Top Gun Pro Mods to lanes 1 and 2, please. TBR Garage. Top Gun Pro Mods lanes 1 and 2, please. Moving into our Williams Motorsports D-Gas. 1060 is the index. First pair, Mike Copping left side out of Placerville, California. The 65 Mustang sits number 1 qualifier when 1060 with a 9. Right side, Steve Ramos out of Southern San Francisco. I guess you'd say maroon. 73 Nova. Currently number 12 qualifier. A couple of nice wheel stages for the pair. About double away from Mike Copping. And 1064.5 at 122 will not improve him, but he still stands number 1 right now. Steve Ramos, 1060 with a 3. So I stand corrected. Mike Copping is going to go down to number 2, and Steve Ramos is going to shoot up to the number 1 spot after being number 12. Next pair, Harold Binsfield right side. The Gorilla Barbecue 55 Chevy wagon. Pacifica transmission on board. Seaview tires and brakes, all kinds of stickers on that wagon. And not on file left-hand side. Separated in reaction time. .1061.6 at 126 for the left side. Harold Binsfield 11.48.4 at 117 has issues. Steve Barta out of Bakersfield, California, left-hand side. The 62 Chevy 2 currently sits number 5 qualifier right side. Dan Fisher out of Redwood City. That Gorilla Barbecue 64 Fairlane 500, 427 cubic inches of Ford power for Dan. Double and 7 for Steve Barta. .1055.8 at 125 for Steve, and 1058.5 at 124 for Dan. Jarrett Laws and Dennis Paz. Jarrett left side out of Pleasant Hill, the West King Racing Head 63 Nova. Right side, Dennis in the El Camino out of Stockton, California. The Paz Performance currently sits number 7 qualifier, 292 cubic inches of small block Chevy, and that is not the smallest motor on the property. There's somebody here with a 283 cubic inch motor, at least that's what they put on their tech card. So normally Dennis is the smallest motor here, but not today. Dennis leaves super softly. Looks like he's having issues. Jarrett Laws was perfect. And then 1065.3 at 124 miles an hour. Dennis just gonna coast down through there. When it left, it looked like it just left like a dog, and you probably felt that maybe I should just go ahead and get out of it. Next pair, right side, Ken Parks out of Placerville. The Fix Auto and DP Converters 72 Datsun 240Z with small block 355. Under the hood, left side, not on file. Survey says 1030 with a 1 for left side. Way too quick. Ken Parks, 1063.5 at 124. Next pair, left side, not on file. Right side, Patrick Williams in that S10. Patrick currently number 10 qualifier. The Williams Motorsports ride, our D-Gas sponsor. Once again, I need my TBR Garage Top Gun Pro Mods to lanes 1 and 2, please. TBR Garage Top Gun Pro Mods to lanes 1 and 2. 1061.1 at 126 for the left-hand side will improve them. And 1064.4 at 128 for Patrick will improve him as well. Sergio Felipe, left side, the Pelluar Race Engine 65 Mustang. On the left-hand side, right side, Dave Sullivan out of Sacramento, the 69 Plymouth Roadrunner. The Smith & Sullivan Roadrunner, 500 cubic inches of Dodge power. That thing just looks like a boat going down the track. Getting real close to my orange blocks. 1064, 9 at 123 for Dave, and 1055, 4 at 125 for Sergio. Brian Hughes, left side out of San Mateo. That, I guess you'd say gray. Like a hint of blue in it, but we're going to go with gray 65 Mustang. And Glenn Jacobs right side, the multicolored 75 Monza 2x2. UD Racing and Zamp helmets. Hanson Brothers 75 Monza currently sits number 4 in the 1061-3. 1070 with an 8 at 127 miles an hour for Glenn will not improve him. 1050, 2.3 at 125 for Brian will not improve him either. And our last car, Norm Bergman. I could have swore I put his tech card in. No, never mind. Not the last car. We got one more. Norm currently sits number 13. All right, attention in the pits, please. I need Super Gas. Super Gas, need your lanes 3 and 4, please. I need West Coast, ASM, Super Gas, the lanes 3 and 4. West Coast, ASM, Super Gas, need your lanes 3 and 4, please. And all of my Top Gun Pro Mod, you need to be here right now. I got one. I'm missing a handful. Once again, I need TBR Garage, Top Gun to lanes 1 and 2, please. If you're not here, you're late. TBR Garage, Top Gun, needs to lanes 1 and 2 now. Homeboy in the right side, 003, 1081, 2 at 123 miles an hour, and that's going to round out D-Gas. So once again, I need Top Gun to lanes 1 and 2. And I need West Coast Architectural Sheet Metal, Super Gas, lanes 3 and 4, please. I need Super Gas, lanes 3 and 4. Once again, I need West Coast Architectural Sheet Metal Super Gas to lanes 3 and 4, please. Super Gas, lanes 3 and 4. Top Gun, 1 and 2.
All right, once again, final call to all of our Top Gun Pro mods. If you want to make this hit, roll into lanes 1 and 2, please. Super Gas, you have been called to lanes 3 and 4. 5-0 Index, lanes 5 and 6. And Junior Dragsters, bring them on, lane 7. Again, Top Guns 1 and 2. Super Gas, lanes 3 and 4. 5-0 Index, lanes 5 and 6. Juniors, bring them on lane 7.
Moving into our no time Top Gun Pro Mod class, brought to you by TBR Garage. Right hand side, Robert Bingham out of Brentwood, California. 22 years young in that 1967 Nova, 526 cubic inches of blown bad Brad Anderson engines. Left hand side, Doug Reed, that twin turbo LS power plant El Camino. Putting down a solid pass as Doug Reed has issues. Attention to the pits. If you have a starter motor for a Yamaha golf cart, please come up and see me in the tower. Once again, if you have a starter motor for a Yamaha golf cart, please come see me in the tower. Williamson gonna make a solo shot here. A 1963 Corvette based out of Gilroy, California. Brett calls it the Silver Bullet. 472 cubic inches of blown Minor Brothers Racing engines. I have been told that MBR stands for Minor Brothers Racing, and I should have knew that because Jake Wadnola drives their alcohol funny car. Duh. So Brett, yeah, this silver Corvette and that black Studebaker sitting behind the water box are probably the top of the crop in this class today. This is like riding that fine line between top sportsman and pro mod for Brett. That didn't sound good. Right when it was about to shift into third gear, it sounded like it went into neutral. So solid short track times there for Brett, but then it revved to about 1 million RPM through the traps, and they're gonna have to go back to the drawing board, figure out what the problem with that was. As Josh Kalick sits at the ready line. Dan and Paul going to go take a victory lap. Paul's out there checking for any of that no-no sauce we don't like on the racetrack. Yeah, he's getting back in the truck, and I haven't heard anything on the radio, so it sounds like we're good to go. Well, track's good, and there goes Josh Kalick doing a half-track burnout. A 1953 Studebaker, 509 cubic inches of blown Minor Brothers Racing engine. Josh, 49 years old, a heavy equipment mechanic. Dirt and construction on board. This is another one of those cars that's like at the top of the heap in our TBR Garage Top Gun Pro Mod class. All right, I need 5-0 index to lanes 5 and 6, please. 5-0 index lanes 5 and 6. Junior dragsters, you can pull up in lane 7. Junior dragsters, you guys can pull up into lane 7. 5-0 index, each of lanes 5 and 6. I should have super gas in 3 and 4 ready to go. You are next. Well, he struck the tire there right about 60 feet. And then shifted it into high gear and just kind of lazily got through the 8th mile finish line. So that's going to do it for our Top Gun class. Super Gas, you are next if you have not already suited up and gotten in your cars, and now is the time to do so. I should have 5-0 index to lanes 5 and 6. Mackey Motorsports 5-0 index to lanes 5 and 6, and our Bangshift.com Junior Dragsters should be in lane 7. West Coast Architectural Sheet Metal Super Gas coming at you. First pair, left side, Ted Seipel out of San Leandro, California, the Hoosier Tires 1971 Ferrari. Currently your number 8 qualifier. Right side, Lon Wilburn out of San Bruno, California, the West King Racing Heads and Mickey Thompson Tires 76 Monza. For 9 900 on the scoreboard. 980.90 at 133 for Teddy. And Lon Wilburn, 990.20 at 143. Wow, Ted Seipel went 989.1 earlier and then 989.0 that time. How about consistency for that guy? Lon Wilburn, 992.0 will improve him to the number 2 spot. Dennis Paz left side out of Stockton in his other car, the 41 Willys. I've actually seen him drive this car like twice in my life. Dennis sits number 5 right now. Scott Brown right side. The M&M Development 66 Chevy 2 Nova currently sits number 11. Dennis 005 out the gate. 994.2 at 133. Scott Brown 997.2 at 136. And neither will improve on that run. Neil LaForbes left side out of Riverside. The Iron Eagle 2, that 57 Corvette. On the left-hand side, 565 cubic inches, big block Chevrolet right side, not on file. Car number 7152. I think I probably got his tech card laying around here somewhere. Red. 988.5 at 164 for Neil. And 989.8 at 146 for the right-hand side. Oh, so close. But no cigar. Rod Horn left side out of Oroville. The Spurnack Racing Engines and 5th Avenue Body Shop. Oh, a Ford Roadster over there. Currently number 9 qualifier, Andrew Olson right side. The EFIExpert.com 70 Camaro. Andrew is our Super Pro points leader right now at Sacramento Raceway. He goes 993.9 at 148, and Rod Horn has issues, 14.27.3 at 61 miles an hour. Almost like the throttle stop never came back on. Charlie knows the deal. Charlie knows what's up. Yeah, we appreciate Charlie Olson around here. Jim Spurnack left side, the retired U.S. Air Force veteran. Thank you for your service, sir. The Spurnack Racing Engines 27T Brogy. Currently number 9 qualifier Tony Manning right side out of Emeryville, California. The Goodyear and Sacramento Race Cars 2020 Corvette. Get down through there. 990 with a 6 for Tony Manning. He was already number 2. He went 990 with a 2 and then goes 990 with a 6. So he's going to stay number 1. Jim Spurnack 992, 1 to 158 miles an hour. That will improve him from 9 to 3. Mike Boehner left side out of Lake Havasu, Arizona. Possibly the farthest drive out of everybody here this weekend. The On The Stop Workshop.com 67 Camaro on the left-hand side. The right side, Sean Steele Jr. out of Valley Springs, the S&S Racing and All Forms Inc. 97 Firebird, your number 9 qualifier. Wow. How about Mike Boehner? I think left real hard. 988.1 at 164 miles an hour from Mike will not improve him. And Sean Steele Jr. 990 with a 5. That'll put him to the number 2 spot. Wes Anderson now left side. The TV repairman out of La Mirada, California. The big old V8 Special, the 27T Ford. 540 cubic inches of Chevy for Wes. Currently sits number 5. Bob Heffley right side out of Napa. The B&G Tire of Napa 02 Corvette 8. That's my guy right there. I have a silver Corvette just like that at home, but it doesn't go 990 and it has a roof, so. How about a 10 and a 12 to start? 987.4 at 149 for Wes Anderson and 991.5 at 159 for Bob Heffley. That will improve him from number 8 to number 3. That bumps down Lon Wilburn. DeAndre Fitzgerald now left side, the Bunker Motorsports 69 Firebird, the Frobird over there. With the black front end and the red everything else. And Mark Yeager right side out of Hollister, the West Coast Architectural Sheet Metal 63 Corvette. If you couldn't tell by the paint job and the West Coast ASM logo on the side. 622 cubic inches of sunset performance for Mark Yeager. He's about to go 990 at a $180. DeAndre is not going to even touch a throttle stop, and Mark Yeager is going to go on the throttle stop right at the 8th mile. 987.4 at 179 miles an hour for Mark Yeager, and 983.6 at 137 for DeAndre Fitzgerald. Talk about a mile an hour difference. Mark Yeager's got, what, 50 miles an hour on DeAndre going down through there? NHRA Index Racing, the great equalizer. Cameron Webb left side out of Bakersfield, the Half Dry Motorsports 23 T. Brogy Sacramento chassis dragster, or roadster, I guess, and right side Vincent Campa, the 37 Chevy Roadster, 34-year-old chef. Man, that roadster on the right side with the left just looked uncomfortable. 985.6 at 172 for Vincent, and 983.8 at 129 for Cameron Webb. I need Big Dog. SCR Enterprises Big Dog to the lanes, please. Lanes 1 and 2. I need SCR Enterprises Big Dog to lanes 1 and 2, please. I need Mackey Motorsports 5.0 Index to 3 and 4, please. I need Mackey Motorsports 5.0 Index to 5 and 6. If you're not here, you're late. Mackey Motorsports 5.0 Index to lanes 5 and 6. If you're not here, you're late. Big Dog SCR Enterprises Big Dog to lanes 1 and 2, please. Once again, I need SCR Enterprises Big Dog to lanes 1 and 2, please. As we're going to roll into our 5.0 Index category here. Ray Paget, left side out of Santa Paula, the 63 split window Corvette. Right side, Cliff Boyles out of Rancho Cordova, the 53 Studebaker. Looking for 5.0. You're not going to see it on the scoreboard, though. Wow. Both of them got pretty close. One went a teensy bit too fast, and the other one a teensy bit too slow, and that's about all I can say. Once again, I need SCR Enterprises Big Dog to lanes 1 and 2, please. Looks like we're down there checking out some more photo cells real quick. So this is a great time to plug our Snack Shack. Snack Shack is open there behind the main grandstands, and the barbecue trailer over here. The coffee trailer has ice cream over behind the grandstands as well. Club Nirvana is out here vending. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You got to go figure it out for yourself. All right. 5-0 index. Rory Allen left side, and oh man, I had his tech card around here somewhere. Casey Truer right side. Wow. One of them just went dead zero. How about you? They're set up, ready to rock and roll. Next pair. Kenny Moorhead left side out of Vacaville, the Citadel Roofing and Solar 65 Plymouth Valiant. 4 doors because extra cool points. Right side, Bill Knudsen out of Pomona, the Knudsen Family Racing 86 Camaro, 632 cubic inch big block Chevrolet. There's a lot of people in California, or at least here today, that have 632 motors. Back on the East Coast, we have Outlaw 632. So I'm just saying. I think we got enough people that would do an Outlaw 632 class in California. And he's already got nitrous, man. Look at that. Outlaw 632 coming to a West Coast track near you. So Kenny Moorhead. The left-hand side, that 4-door Valiant. He's got 632 cubic inches of Mopar. And Bill Knudsen, the multicolor Camaro. Wow. Pretty good reaction times, and everybody in this class is getting real close to that 5-0 index, man. I tell you what, this is going to be real tight racing come first round tonight. Next pair, Joseph Allman left side, TBR Garage 68 Camaro out of that Allman camp. There's 3 of them racing this weekend. And Alex Sanchez right side just decided he wanted to double dip in 5.0 and small tire. That 98 Pontiac Trans Am. So Joseph, 590 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet with some nitrous purging through its veins. And Alex Sanchez, the Turbo LS machine. Coleman gets down through there, man. I kind of wish this class wasn't no time so I could tell you how close everybody is getting to that 5.0. I mean, I don't think I've had a single person yet be farther away than 200 from 5.0 just since we've started this round. I have been kicked out of the tech card entering seat. Now I'm in my announcer's seat, so. What do we got here? Rich Harrison left side. The Harrison Plastering 69 Camaro, and Gary Ryan, the Juggers Racing 32 Bantam Roadster. He calls it pure adrenaline. Well, there's a couple that were a little ways away from that 5.0 index, but it's okay.
So once again, Big Dog 4.0, you should be rolling into lanes 1 and 2. I see a few of you here already. Lily Dog 460, you can start heading this way into lanes 3 and 4. Again, Big Dog, Lily Dog, final time trial here before we get rolling with one round of eliminations tonight. Big Dog 1 and 2, Lily Dog 3 and 4, please.
Daniel Woods, that 2018 Mustang on the left-hand side, and Clint Willis, that 64 Pontiac Le Mans right side. And Daniel having issues. He's going to pull over nice and quickly for us. Clint Willis gets down through there, left a little bit early. We're going to go check out Mr. Daniels. Hey, well, while you're down there talking to Daniel, can you ask him where his 5.0 index tech card is? Because I have his Lily Dog tech card, but I don't have his 5.0 index tech card. Just go, kill two birds with one stone. Well, looks like we have the Zamboni out, which means we're going to have some extended track cleanup. So now that we have a little bit of downtime, I just want to give a huge shout out to Chad and Bang Shift for coming out and, hell yeah, brother, for coming out and doing our live stream this weekend. Of course, all of our event sponsors, BRE Race Cars, Dan Broderick Services, Inc., Derrickson Pike Transportation, Douglas Wiseman, F&L Farm Trucking, Holders Air Conditioning and Heating, Mackey Motorsports, Outlaw Pro Mod, FTP Racing, Phil Waterford, Manteca Ford and Exotic Highline, RE Engineering, Reed's Auto Body and Paint, SCR Enterprises, Spec Right Converters, TBR Garage, Total Traffic Control Inc., West Coast Architectural Sheet Metal, and Williams Motorsports. In that order. Alphabetically, anyway. Thank you to all the sponsors who are helping us out, feeding our racing addiction. Also, my grandma sent me a text saying that she is watching live on Bank Shift, so hi, Grandma. Chad, I believe you have a visitor coming to talk to you. Maddie, he's only at the 3:30. It ain't that far. So Miss Cheryl came up here earlier and gave me a binder. Very convenient that she put all of the class sponsors and did a little description of all the sponsors and a list. And she also has a page in here for some trivia that we're going to do tomorrow, only for the children. And it's very Monza oriented. So if you watch Street Outlaws and Monza happens to be your favorite driver, then you got a little bit of an advantage. What is it, 7 questions? I'll probably just spread them out through the day, or maybe if we have some downtime tomorrow. But kids only. Like, I don't want no 35-year-old dude named Jeff going to the souvenir shack with the answer, because that's not the point. Also, tomorrow morning we're gonna have a Jerry Malico tribute pass, so that'll probably be the first thing in the morning. As the spectators slowly but surely start rolling in. I know it's Friday and people have to work. I get it. Like Nicole. It was funny, I had to work today too. My boss texted me this morning at like, what, 11 o'clock? Asking me where I was, and I forgot to tell him I wasn't coming in today, that I took leave. Oops. Oh, back to your regularly scheduled racing program. How about some more 5-0 index coming at you? Chris Pinter, left side at a Santa Margarita. Speaking of margaritas, Charlie was down here asking me if I wanted a margarita. So, looking forward to that. Chris, the Pinter's Tire and Fuel and Ain't Scared Racing team. That blacked out 1968 Camaro on the left-hand side. Right side, Darren Brown at Elk Grove, California. The 75 Chevy Monza, 454 cubic inches of Chevrolet power. Plus nitrous. Yep, there it is. So Chris, pre-staged already. Darren, pre-staged. Here we go. Looking for 5-0. Darren Brown having to do a little bit of driving down there, but he gets down through there. Chris Pinter looked like he had some issues. About a second off the index. Darren Brown a little bit far over too. As the Screaming Metal Death Trap Nova does its burnout. Alright, so for the crew, for the Blue Nova, somebody please put your car number on before your next pass, because we have no idea who you all are. So, mystery person in the 62 through 65 Nova with the blower and some sort of a motor underneath the blower. Looking for 5-0. Nice solid pass there for Mystery Man in the Nova. Hey, can y'all please put the car number on the car? I'm gonna assume y'all heard me and you're just ignoring me. That's cool. Next pair, Troy Lind, left side out of Nampa, Idaho. I don't know who drove further, this dude from Idaho or the guy racing Super Gas from Lake Havasu, Arizona. I'm gonna have to whip out the old Google Maps. You think Arizona? Troy, 1970 Chevelle. Right side, Alex Gonzalez. And the orange Nova on the tower side. I think it's pretty clean looking. It's kind of like a matte-ish, gloss-ish orange. Well, with nitrous. As he bangs through the system there. Whoa, look at the wheel standing out of Troy Lynn. Yeehaw, cowboy. Alex Gonzalez, solid lap there, gets right close to that 5.0 index, and Troy Lynn gonna need a new pair of undergarments. And maybe an oil pan. That'll look good on the bank shift replay. Hey, yo. We appreciate you, Troy, for pulling off to the side in case you were leaking any of that no-no sauce we were talking about earlier. I saw some sparks when it touched the back bumper a little bit. I mean, that thing looking like lights out 13 of South Georgia. The home of the flying cars is what Duck calls it. So shout out to our track prep crew. How about you? Troy's going to drive off, which is a good sign. I think Troy's winning the wheelie contest so far. Oh, my man. Oh, boy. Oh, we got the Charlie Olsen special up in the tower. That's what I'm talking about. That's JC Contreras. The JC's moving and storage 95 Pontiac Trans Am. 400 cubic inches, small block Chevrolet out of San Francisco, California. And so far, the slowest index class we have has been the most eventful so far today. So JC, see how close he can get to that 5 flat index. Oh man, that thing is singing like a bird, dude. Listen to it go down the track on the high side the whole time. It sounded like he left in high gear and at about 8,000 RPM and just rode that the whole way down the track. Oh, looks like we got the kiddos rolling out onto the track. We have one class of junior dragsters this weekend. The fast ones, 790 index. Drake Paget, left side. The Laser Leveling Services Junior Dragster out of Santa Paula, California. And Courtney Goodman, right-hand side, that 05 half-scale Junior Dragster. They have their Outlaw 330 motor in it. At least that's what it said on the tech card. Courtney from up there, they race at Samoa a lot. Reading. Looking for 790 up on the scoreboard. .016 for Courtney Goodman. Drake a little bit tardy. 8:032 at 80 miles an hour for Courtney. 7:91.5 at 93 miles an hour for Drake. All right, so we should have Big Dog in lanes 1 and 2, Lily Dog in 3 and 4. So if you are in one of those two classes and you're not in the lanes, hey, you're late. So once again, I should have Big Dog. My SCR Enterprises Big Dog should be in lanes 1 and 2, and Derrickson Pike Transportation Lily Dog in 3 and 4, por favor. Hold your hats. Here comes Jerry Jansen. And your ears. Jerry Jansen. Right-hand side of the Sacramento, California. The Side Hustle 55. Chom and Jerry Racing. The 1955 Chevrolet. The Alan Johnson Racing engine. And Daniel Woods, left side out of Oak Hills, California, all the way from Southern California. That 92 Fox Body Mustang. Bad Brad Anderson engines on board. We are now in SCR Enterprises Big Dog 4.0 Index. This small tire guy over here, left side, Daniel Woods. He's trying to go 4.0 with the small tires. Wow, Jerry Jansen almost pins it right on the nose. Left side, not too far behind. As we have Rod Burbage and Dan Myers at the ready line. The caveman driving that 67 Camaro on the right-hand side, the tower side of the racetrack. 451 cubic inches of blown Hemi for Dan, and left side, Rod Burbage out of Anderson, California. The Apex Fencing and Spec Right Converter 65 Chevelle. 621 cubic inches of blown Brad Anderson engines. Over there for Rod. Dan Myers driving wild and crazier. So I'm assuming when he goes down the track, it gets wild and crazier. Rod Burbage was laying down some stout passes last weekend in Reading at Cool April Nights. Rod was the class of the field in the West Coast Outlaws class last weekend. It's Dan Myers and Rod Burbage. We're in, here we go. Rod Burbage on a stout pass right there. Wow, both of them right around that 4.0 index. Rod Burbage, they got that Chevelle working, man. I tell you what. That tells you anything about the performance of Spec Right converters. There it is. Next pair, left side, Doug Reed out of Redding, California. The Reed's Rod Shop, Spec Right Torque Converter, Simpson Racing Engines, and Reed's Auto Body and Paint. 1966 El Camino. Twin turbo 540 cubic inch big block Chevrolet. And right hand side, Cody Dow. TBR Garage 68 Barracuda, the Malico Brothers tribute car. 545 cubic inches of turbo Mopar. Rossler transmissions on board, TBR Garage, and of course, rest in peace, tribute to Jerry Malicote. We'll be doing a tribute pass and a little speech for them tomorrow morning. See what Cody Dow can do. Doug Reed gets in the tire shake early. Cody Dow gets down through there. Solid pass. Still got a little bit of work to do to get to that 4.0, but moving in the right direction as they rattled the tires the first pass today, and that time they got down a little bit smoother. Next pair, Rick Worthington, right-hand side out of Elk Grove, California. Bat Crazy Racing, Reed's Rod Shop, The Blower Shop, Bunker Race Cars, Ram Air Development, and Spec Ride Converters all on board for Batman on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Left side, David Allman out of Sacramento, TBR Garage, 1999 Firebird. 555 cubic inches of twin turbo big block Chevrolet. For Mr. Allman. Rick Worthington with an Oldsmobile style motor under the fiberglass front clip with a big old blower affixed to the top of it. As I see the side betting going on down on the starting line. Everybody's picking David. Rick Worthington made a few solid passes last week in Reading. You see Dan and Courtney Worthington out there pulling him into the beams. Looking for 4 flat. David Allman has to pedal it. Rick Worthington gonna get there first. Rick still has a little bit of work to do to get to that 4.0 index, but still a good pass for that team there. As David Allman rode the wheelie bars there for quite a while, had to pedal it, get out of it. He kind of started going towards the wall a little bit, gathered it back up, and still didn't get there first. So whoever was betting against Rick Worthington right there just lost some money. All right, so while we have a little bit of some downtime, we are going to do some first round eliminations for some classes tonight. So don't put the car cover on and open the cooler just yet. We're trying to figure out which classes it's going to be, but we are doing first round eliminations for some no time classes tonight. So gassers, you guys are done for the night. A gas, B gas, C gas, D gas, all the pro gas classes and super gas, you guys are done for the night. So once again, all the pro gas classes and super gas, you are done for the night. We still have some debating and figuring outing to do about which no time classes are going to run first round tonight, but we will have some first round eliminations tonight. So all of my no time classes, don't start diving into the cooler just yet, because we will have first round eliminations for some classes tonight. I will let you know which classes those are here shortly. How we looking, Mike? We're good? Oh, we're getting the car off the top end? Maybe if I opened my eyes, I would see that. More big dog coming at you. All right, so John Durden left side at a San Juan Batista, a 1969 Camaro with a big old blower strapped to the top of it. And then right side, we do not have a tech cart, so mystery driver over here in the orange Camaro with a big old blower strapped to the front of it. A centrifugal supercharger and a screw-blown supercharger. All right, still looking for 4 flat. They both get down there, nice clean passes. Wow. Yeah, there's most of these cars are right in that 4-0 blank area. So solid pass there for John Durden, and same for Mystery Man in the orange Camaro that we don't have a tech card for. I can't say how close he got. I could just say he was close. I'm not that dumb. I do know what race I'm at. Ryan Hayward out of Marysville, Washington. He put OnlyFans content creator on his tech card, so we're gonna roll with that. Generator Services Northwest on board for that 1963 Corvette. When it asked how big the motor was on the tech card, it said very big. So Ryan Howard, he has own OnlyFans, and the motor is very big. That's all I got. Funny guy. Oh, I was wondering what the power adder is, and it looks like nitrous. A lot of it. See, I know this guy's cool because he likes to party. He's got nitrous. That slick looking 63 split window Corvette. So Ryan Hayward looking for 4 flat. Left kind of lazy, trying to get down through there, has to pedal it a few times, and I couldn't catch the 8th mile ET there. Did kind of have a lazy 60 foot. Oh, there it is. He's got a little bit of ways to get to that 4 flat. Probably pick up that 60 foot a little bit and he'll be right on the money. Looks like we're gonna roll into our Derrickson Pike Transportation Lily Dog 460 index. Terry Newton completing his burnout out of Camarillo, California. Grimes Rock and State Ready Mix 53 Studebaker McClure Racing on the side of that hot rod. 540 cubic inches of Alan Johnson power. The left side, Frank Rodriguez out of St. Helena, California. The 69 Camaro with a whole lot of America going on the nose scoop there. Slow it down, 6/10, looking for 460. Frank Rodriguez has that Lucas Oil NHRE sticker on there, which tells me he probably races this thing in Top Sportsman. And Terry Newton gets down a little bit in A-gas. As they get down through there nice and smooth. Wow. Frank Rodriguez right on the money. And Terry Newton not far behind either. There's a lot of close racing in these index classes, and it is a damn shame that I can't tell you what they run, because it'd be real fun. But to each their own. That thing looks terrifying. class, the Camaro of my nightmares. John Gamafola out of Fernley, Nevada, the 68 Camaro on the right-hand side. 540 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet for John. And left side, Chris Esrick. The 57 Chevy Bel Air, 75 years young. 708 cubic inches for Chris Esrick. Another top sportsman car. He's got the NHRA right trailers right on the money sticker on there. So he's probably been to a few national events. John Gamafola. Love to hear it. Get down through there looking for 460. One of them's too quick and one's a tad too slow. There is a breakout rule in effect for all of our index classes, so come tomorrow or come during eliminations. You might see a car get there first, but the other car's win light come on, and that's because the one broke out. We do have a breakout rule for all of our index classes, and it gets kind of confusing when you can't see their ET. How about Jason Vanderpool out of Redding, California, the Whiskey Kitchen Bar and Grill. 32 Bantam Roadster, 392 cubic inches of Alan Johnson Hemi. Normally races this in 7.0 Pro. His first ever race in this car was at the March meet this year. He got all the way down. I believe he got to like third round, where he got taken out by none other than Tony Trimp, who ended up winning the event. And left side, Ron Connor out of Redwood Valley, the Humpin' Pumpkin 63 split window Corvette, 524 cubic inches of a 100% billet big block Chevrolet. This class, the Big Dog and Lily Dog is like the melting pot of NHRA and Heritage Series classes. You have 7.0 Pro on one side and you have A-Gas on the other side. Oh, Jason Vanderpool clicks it 1 thou red. And they get down through there. Jason Vanderpool goes a little too quick. They both go a little too quick. But Jason Vanderpool got there first, even though he went red, but it don't matter. We're just qualifying. Well, I guess not even qualifying. We're shakedowning. Castagnetto, left-hand side. At 19 was 67. Nova. He normally races A-Gas too, but here we are in 460 Lily Dog. Right side, Lawton Faria Jr. Out of Spring Valley, California. That top flight Corvette, 63 split window Corvette, 481 cubic inches of blown big block Chevrolet for Lawton. And of course, Roy's race engines over there on the left-hand side. Lawton left way too early and Roy having issues. Lawton Faria Jr. puts it real close to right on the money. Missed it by a couple of hun, but that'll do. Roy had issues, and he's going to go back to the drawing board. I tell you what, like I was saying a little bit ago, the Lily Dog and the Big Dog classes, You get everything from 7.0 Pro Heritage Series cars to A Fuel cars to top sportsman cars, pro mods, alters. There's a funny car back there. West Coast outlaw cars. We just got a whole hodgepodge of a little bit of everything, which is pretty cool. Hey, Monty, can you look at your phone, please? Monty Fitzgerald, can you look at your phone, please? From Cheryl. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Cheryl said she's hungry. Attention to the pits, please. Attention to the pits. I need my outlaw dragsters to lanes 1 and 2, please. Outlaw dragsters to lanes 1 and 2. Outlaw dragsters, lanes 1 and 2, please. We have Mike Mossy, left-hand side of the racetrack. That's Stagner Construction 1969 Camaro. 780 cubic inches of Sunset Performance power there from Mike out of Napa, California, right side. Rich Feaster out of Granite Bay, 81 years young, piloting that 1964 GTO. A much smaller 540 cubic inch Hurricane race engines motor for Rich, with a big old supercharger strapped to the top. So we have a A-Gas / top sportsman car on the left-hand side and a West Coast outlaw no-time car on the right side. And then Mike Mossy puts it right on the nose. Wow. Ted Kellner, left side, out of San Jose, California, the West Coast, architectural sheet metal, 2000 Firebird, 665 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet for Ted. Right side, Theodore Logan out of Las Vegas, Nevada, the full-size Chevrolet S10, big block Chevy 632. With a little bit of nitrous. Looking for 460. They get down through there. Ted Kellner a little too quick, and Theodore a little too slow. That didn't sound good. Bill Knudsen having issues on the right-hand side, trying to get his burnout accomplished, and it keeps wanting to die whenever he tries to turn the tire for the burnout. Bill out of Pomona, California, goes and races at Irwindale a lot. Well, maybe he just needed to clear it out a few times. Jonah Allman left side. Another one of those TBR garage cars, a 1969 Camaro, calls it the side chick. Bill and that 86 Camaro on the tower side. So Bill, having issues in the burnout, he's going to send it. Jonah Allman, having no issues, looking for 460 on the scoreboard. Bill seems to get out of the hole just fine. Bill Knudsen, real close to that 460 index, and Jonah Allman got even closer. Next pair, Bob Curley left side out of San Jose, that 57 Fairlane on the left side, the primer front end with the yellow everything else. When on the tech card it asks you for the motor make, and he said Ford/Hemi, whatever that means. Dan Borg right side, that 99 Monte Carlo. He wins the second biggest motor on the property, 814 cubic inches. Couple of solid passes for both of them, but they went identical ET and both too quick. And it looks like your last Lily Dog competitor. Steve Galileo out of San Francisco. A 1969 Camaro, 708 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet for Steve. Looks like a top sportsman car because he's got the digital dial-in board in the back window. Oh, we got a late bloomer for Lily Dog. Once again, I need my Outlaw Dragsters to lanes 1 and 2, please. Outlaw Dragsters to lanes 1 and 2, please. Outlaw Dragsters, I need you to lanes 1 and 2, please. That's all I get to tell you. Cumray Jr. doing the substitute driving for Tony Trent. Harvey Williams, rough and ready, 1965 Mustang Fastback. Fresh coat of paint. Well, it's not really that fresh anymore. We're already in May. This paint job was debuted at the March meet earlier this year. Jerry out of Rohnert Park, California. 598 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet hardtail funny car. They run this car in 7.0 Pro and Stifka. Solid pass there. A little slow, but you're close. Little slow, but you're close. Slow by a couple hun. And a license pass here. Once again, I need my outlaw dragsters to the lanes, please. Outlaw dragsters to lanes 1 and 2. I believe they call this car the Dirty Bird. And man, it looks pretty dope.
All right, racers. All right, so once again, attention all racers. This is how the rest of the night is gonna shake out, so listen up. Okay, gassers, you're done. Super gas, you are done. Juniors, you are done. What we're gonna do the rest of the night, the only categories that will be running first round of eliminations this evening are 5-0 and Lily Dog. Again, those are the only two categories that will have buybacks tomorrow that have 5 rounds of racing. Again, everyone else, we're not going to run a full session of time trials. We're just going to kind of open it up once we get through the 2 first round of eliminations for any test hits until we're done for the night. So again, the rest of the night's going to shake out 5-0 first round of eliminations and Lily Dog first round of eliminations. Then we'll open up the staging lanes for open test passes for everyone else. Again, qualifying is done for all the gassers and super gas. So everything from this point on, again, the only 2 categories that are eliminating tonight are 5-0 Index and Lily Dog. Yikes. So again, our outlaw dragsters, you should be here. We're doing a quick little cleanup here, checking the track. This will be your final qualifier of the night for outlaw dragsters. Again, in case anybody missed it, the only 2 classes that are eliminating tonight are 5-0 Index and Lily Dog. Again, there will be a chip draw. As soon as Cheryl and the crew is ready back there, I will let you know. And everyone else in all of our grudge categories, we'll just do kind of some open testing if you want to run it. Again, 5-0 Lily Dog, Top Gun, Big Dog, and Small Tire will have buybacks tomorrow. Again, those are the only classes, our 8th mile grudge stuff, that will be having buybacks tomorrow. The only classes with an extra round of racing are going to be running tonight. So one final time, 5-0 and Lily Dog, you are the only 2 categories that are eliminating tonight. We will open the lanes for a test session as well. Probably wrap up about 8:30 tonight.
That game. I think somebody failed how to hang a door on the car 101 today.
Why?
Yeah.
That is fun.
Whoever that guy is, they should take the job away from him.
Did anybody else see that coming?
Nope. No. Only all the people in the chat. They were like, abort, abort, this is gonna be bad. Like, normally you have to, you have to at least pull the Zeus's off the fender to pull it out to get the door in. Or a lot of times pull the whole nose off. I'm like, I can't believe that door's in there. But when he did it and slammed it, I'm like, only the back is holding it. Like, this is bad.
All right, and that is the word from Cheryl. So again, attention, 5-0 index, 5-0 index. Head to Cheryl Monty's trailer somewhere in the back. You guys probably know where to go for your first round chip draw. Again, 5-0 index. Go see Cheryl. You are handling your first round chip draw right now.
Yeah, I was like, uh-oh, where is the door at? I'm off. Yeah. Fun and excitement. I need to do my beard that pink. In November I will for sure. I used to do it all the time, and then the TV people told me I couldn't on Nav TV because they're horrible, evil, bad. Yeah, I'm like, it's November, dude. And I did it for years, and they were like, no, we can't have that on the TV show. I'm like, yeah. I may or may not have said mean things to them. Whatever. Yeah, you know.
All right, so once again, to reiterate, 5-0 index and all right, 5-0 index and Lily Dog. You guys need to go to chip draw at Renteria's pit. It's right at the very entrance of the pits, right next to the oval track. You can't miss it. 5-0 index and Lily Dog. Need you guys to go to Renteria's pit, right next to the very entrance of the pits, right next to the oval track for chip draw. Sean Steele Jr. and Mark Yeager, quick dragsters. Outlaw dragsters, excuse me. How about 396.2 at 189 miles an hour from Mark Yeager. 506.8 at 135 for Sean Steele. Mark Yeager, 396.2. Wow. Bobby Ray McMahon out of Lodi. 08 TNT chassis dragster. Bobby Ray, see what you got. .468.8 at 146 miles an hour. That's a real, mild pass for that car. That car can go well into the 420s. When they have it turned all the way up, you heard it going down the track. It was kind of a little bit lazy, like it was geared for the quarter mile, so. Bobby Ray is going to wrap it up for our Outlaw Dragsters. Lanes 5 and 6. Attention, I need everybody's attention. We're going to open lanes 5 and 6 for anybody in the no time classes that would like to get another hit tonight. Lanes 5 and 6 are open for any of our no-time classes that would like to get a hit tonight. Big Dog, Top Gun, and Small Tire. Lanes 5 and 6 are open for you guys to make another hit tonight. Once again, Big Dog, Top Gun, and Small Tire. Lanes 5 and 6 are open for testing to get you another hit tonight. It's just going to be all run, 8th mile, no time. We're not going to separate you by classes. 5 and 6, lanes 5 and 6 are open for any no-time class who is not 5-0 and Lily Dog. 5-0 and Lily Dog, you guys have chip draw at Renteria's trailer right now.
So again, to clarify some more.
Are you still using needle pointer gauges on your ride? Now you can get that clean, slick look of a digital dash on your carbureted cruiser. Holley's standalone digital dashes can replace all your traditional gauges with a state-of-the-art full-color touchscreen. Available in 2 sizes, the touchscreen auto-dims, giving you crystal clear sharpness day or night. With access to multiple screens just by swiping, you get to view and customize all your favorite gauges. Easily set up driving screens, tuning, race, even warm-up screens. The fully programmable touchscreen allows you to customize the layout of your gauges, displaying them in analog or digital styles. You can set up warning lights and even virtual switches, eliminating the need for external toggle switches. Configure your own backdrop for that custom one-off look, or choose from the pre-configured screens. Basic engine functions are wired directly to the dash, with plenty of room for additional sensors. Configuring inputs and outputs is easily done through the dash. With predefined Holley sensors already programmed into the dash, adding sensors is easy. Non-Holley sensors are also supported with sensor scaling. An internal GPS sensor calculates speed, odometer, and trip functions. An integrated G-meter monitors your acceleration and lateral forces. These dashes are easily mountable on your console, dashboard, off a roll cage, or simply a steering column. With room for 13 multi-configurable inputs, you can be sure everything will be visible and data logged. A built-in USB connection allows you to expand your available memory for easy file management. On-screen data log playback allows you to review vital run information right on the dash, while full analysis via laptop is available. With USB keyboard and mouse functionality, setup is quick and easy. A CAN bus is included for plug-and-play compatibility with Holley EFI systems. So next time you need to keep tabs on the vitality of your engine, swipe on over to one of Holley's new standalone digital dashes. Learn more about Holley's digital dashes at holley.com.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I want to say a big thank you to the main event, Fitzgerald Racing, for having me out here this weekend. I want to thank West Coast Architectural Sheet Metals and, of course, Holders Heating and Air Conditioning, TBR Garage, and Total Traffic Control. Also want to apologize to Total Traffic Control because I'm fairly certain that at some point in my life, I've probably run over some of their cones or whatever it is they do. So, yeah, sorry about that. We are here in lovely Sacramento. It is cloudy. It is chilly right now. Not cold, but it's getting chilly. The wind is definitely Northern California normal. Beautiful weather today. Supposed to be in the high 80s, or sorry, high 70s today. And it was. and it was great, and we love it. Tomorrow, I believe, is much of the same, so we shall see. Really looking forward to another great day of drag racing. Now, tomorrow, we are going to be in all eliminations. There will be no more qualifying going on. But this evening, we are getting ready to run our first round of eliminations in, 5.0 index and Lily Dog, which is our 460 index. And so those are going on, like I said, this evening. So that first round is going to happen tonight for both of those classes. And then we are going to rock and roll with some test and tune as well. So plenty left to do this evening, but we should be wrapping this thing up around 8 or 8:30 is what they're telling me, and I'm looking forward to that since I got 2.5 or 3 hours of sleep last night. So, it was all good. But dude, that's why we're here. Dude. Yes, dude. Big thanks to Barn and RTC for wielding the hammers like Thor. Thor calls every once in a while. He's like, hey, Barn, so how do I do this? In fact, Barn's new job, as like the last several years, has been consulting on those Marvel movies with Thor in them. RTC as a backup, sort of, what do they call it? Like, he's his body double. That's what he is. Barn's body double. So, they have like an ass shot or something. They got to get a good one. Barn's a little timid, so, RTC steps in. It's fine. But, everything's good. Yes, sleep is overrated. Margaritas, however, not overrated. Man, the virgin tequila they put in there tastes great. Neil Sabo in the house as well. James Kroll, everybody, thank you so much. Really want to thank Monty Fitzgerald and the entire Fitzgerald Racing clan for putting this event on and asking us to come out here. I'm a Northern California guy originally. Most of you know that I've lived in Southern California for several years, and then just recently moved back to Dallas. Well, I say recently, 2 years ago. But Northern California is where I was born and raised and lived here for the first 27 years of my life. Raced here at Sacramento as a kid. Raced at Fremont Drag Strip as a kid. Raced up in Seattle also as a kid. But in Bakersfield, of course, down south. And Pomona. So all over California, which, in case any of you, have forgotten geography, is a much bigger state than all of the rest of them. Except, I guess Texas is bigger. But it's, the whole East Coast. Yeah, we have that on the West Coast. It's called California. So there is a lot. There's a lot of distance between all these drag strips. But up here in Northern California, the truth of the matter is the Bay Area is not that far from Sacramento. So if you head due west, you'd go into like Petaluma not Petaluma. You'd go into like Pleasanton and all of that area, like Tracy and such, and get over there. If you went down south and went across, there's multiple ways to get into the Bay Area, depending if you're going to go south side, north side, etc. If you went from this direction, you'd go up and through Vallejo, and you'd actually go left to go south into Oakland, or you'd go right to go north up to Sears Point. So there isn't that. It's really not that far from here in Sacramento. So somebody said, isn't it really more like central? No, technically Sacramento would be Northern California. So central would be more the Central Valley, which really is getting down more into being like Modesto and that kind of area down there. But cool old drag strip here. It's been around forever. It is one of those racetracks that I mean, dude, they've been saying this racetrack was going away for literally like 20 years or so. And, God, the sun is like brutal right now. So they've been saying this racetrack was going away for 20 years. The last time we were here a couple of years ago, they said it was the last year. And it's lived all through COVID, and actually was one of the only racetracks in the country that was running all during the time of COVID, which was awesome because everybody said that nothing was happening in California, and that you couldn't do anything here. And the TNA Race Club proved that that is just not true. All you have to do is make sure you do what you got to, which had hundreds and hundreds of cars here racing at multiple events over the last few years. So it's cool. Reading, James Kroll is asking about Reading. Reading is north of here about 3.5 hours. And Reading is another cool track that actually the TNA Race Club is doing all of those improvements on it and managing that racetrack now. So they've got all new racetrack surface, and they've got all kinds of other stuff that's going on up there, and a bunch of cool new events, which is neat. So yeah, lots of great drag racing happening in Northern California, which is pretty cool. So we definitely like it. John Victorino says 78 miles. The Bass Knuckler, yes, this is a fast track. It's fast because it's, like, well, not all, but a lot of California, when the weather conditions are right, you tend to get, sea level conditions or not very high elevation conditions, especially when you consider that this is low. We are, because the Delta, which comes all the way into Sacramento, which comes off of San Francisco Bay and all that, is sea level. So this area is low, but when you consider how many mountains California has, it's cool to be able to get those conditions for sure. So cool racetrack, great people. The people here are running it are awesome, and everybody that's been out here today is just having fun, and it's been cool to see all the great racing action here. So obviously there is a lot more to come. We are waiting for the Lily Dog 460 index and the 50 index to come back up so we can run their first round of eliminations, and then we are going to do a little bit of test and tune and get out of here hopefully 8 o'clock. I need some sleep and some food. I'll be a happy camper. So there you go. Thanks for tuning in. Big thanks to Holly. Big thanks to the fine folks at Optima Batteries as well for being our live broadcast sponsors here this year. We do appreciate it. There is just no doubt about it. We wouldn't do this, couldn't do this without them. So big thanks to them. And again, thank you to all of you guys for tuning in. We wouldn't do this if it wasn't for the fun, and because we're certainly not getting rich. Oh, but shameless plug, there were a few of you today that did like super chats and stickers and what have you, and that's cool because that money really does help and we appreciate it. So thank you. And for those of you that keep asking about apparel, I am working on some new stuff. So I know you've heard me say that before, but I really am. I spent this last week actually doing some checking on some new sources and what have you. So we'll keep you posted. But looking forward to a little bit more great drag racing tonight, and then a whole day of drag racing tomorrow. We will be done tomorrow night. So big thanks, Don. Thank you. And tell your old man it was awesome talking to him too this morning. I was waiting for luggage to come, and we were standing there just BSing, which was cool. Everybody else that's on here, great people. Thank you so much for tuning in. We appreciate it. And with any luck, we'll have cars pulling into the water box here in just a moment.
I look where I can make it more bulletproof, where I can make it perform better. But beyond that, the engineering and technology with it, it's choosing the appropriate components. Each component is thoroughly inspected. It's that level of inspection. It's that level of attention to detail to make it across the finish line.
So you like the looks of a classic carburetor, but you want the benefits of modern EFI with the versatility of an externally mounted ECU? Then Terminator X Stealth was designed for you. Terminator X Stealth is an easy-to-install standalone EFI system with the option of a 4150 or 4500 throttle body. Stealth throttle bodies give you the old-school carburetor look, but inside, they're packed with all the benefits that today's electronic fuel injection has to offer. Our 4150 throttle bodies come in 2 versions. The first holds 4 fuel injectors. That's enough for 650 horsepower on a naturally aspirated engine or 600 horsepower if you're pushing boost. The 8 injector version can handle 650 horsepower naturally aspirated, but really likes boosted applications, pushing upwards of 1250 horsepower. And if you still need more power than that, then the Terminator X Stealth 4500 is the choice for you. It boasts 8 100 pound-per-hour injectors and can flow 1440 CFM. That's more than enough to keep most large cube engines happy. And it's definitely not shy on power either, with horsepower numbers pushing 1500 naturally aspirated and 1250 on forced induction setups. They don't just look good either. We've packed them with industry-leading technology. With our Terminator X or X Max ECUs, you'll get onboard diagnostics, full control of your ignition timing, configurable inputs and outputs, as well as a wideband O2 sensor that's capable of fuel map self-learning. This all adds up to better idle quality, improved reliability, and all-around better drivability. And in our 4150 throttle bodies, you'll find kickdown provisions for GM's TH350 and 400, as well as the 200R4 and 700R4 transmissions. It's also set up for handling Ford's C4 and C6 applications. And Mopar friends, you can always add our throttle lever extension to connect your 904 or 727 kickdown. Put some excitement back into your classic ride. Upgrade it with EFI. For more information on Terminator X Stealth, visit us at Holley.com.
And George Jero? One of those two. George out of Sacramento. Taylor out of Brentwood. George on the left-hand side, the 92 Ford Mustang. Right side, Taylor, the 91 Mustang. They look very similar, I know. Get down through there pretty uneventfully. Left-hand side going to get there first, even though it was slower. Got there first by the massive pole shot advantage. Next pair, left side, Ken Johnson, an 89 S10, 365 cubic inch LS turbo application over there for the blue S10. And right side, DJ Reed out of San Mateo. At 2000 Chevy Camaro, 548 cubic inches of pro-charged Chevy motor. We just happen to get all of our small tire guys first. Like I was saying earlier in the day, DJ Reed, man, that car just goes A to B like it's clockwork. Watch it blow the tires off here and make me look stupid. Saying, wow, puts together a pretty solid pass. Left side of the wheels came up, had to pedal it once or twice to set it back down, but DJ Reed looking like a class of the field here this weekend at small tire. Next up, Johnny Coleman out of Lakewood, California over there, that blacked out Camaro. A 1969 Camaro, 522 cubic inch big block Chevrolet. The stance on this thing is a little bit interesting. The nose almost sits higher than the rear. These small tire and no prep guys have funny ways to make their cars get down the racetrack. Johnny Coleman, see what he can do. Oh, wow. How about Johnny Coleman getting down through there nice and clean? He's right up there with DJ Reed. Looks like we got Mr. Doug and, oh man, I can't remember this guy's name. Got to find his tech card. Stand by. Doug Reed and Robert Bingham. These next two out. Looks like Doug gonna take a solo pass here. Doug Reed in that beautiful El Camino. Reed's Rod Shop and Auto Body and Paint. A twin turbo big block Chevrolet. Runs a lot with the West Coast Outlaw group. Was up in Reading last weekend. Made a solid showing. Fun fact, Doug was actually one of the first two people to do a burnout on the Reading Motorsports Park brand new concrete, but he wasn't in the El Camino. He was in his other car. One of the many other cars he has, probably. There's a picture floating around somewhere on Facebook. Him and Steve Rodeberg. Time. Wow, solid pass there for Doug Reed. You know, I really want to see a grudge race between Doug and DJ. I want to see that race. We should make that happen. That would be a good race. Jim Israel calls this car the Code Blue. A nice 71 Nova. Racing D-Gas, looking for 1060. I know it's no time, but I'll tell you, he's racing D-Gas. Or I won't tell you because it didn't show up on my screen. So, never mind. It looked like a 1063. We'll go with 1063. I don't know. Now we have Glenn Lindinger out of Carmichael, California, 64 Ford Falcon. Racing C-Gas, looking for 960. For 960. And I couldn't catch it that time either. Dang it. Oh, there it is. 916.8. Wow. A little spicy for C-Gas. Attention in the pits, please. Attention in the pits. I need 5-0 index, round number 1, lanes 1 and 2. 5-0 index, round number 1, lanes 1 and 2. Mackey Motorsports 5-0 Index, round number 1. Need you to lanes 1 and 2, please. Now this time I cannot tell you what he runs because he's actually a no-time car. Robert Bingham out of Brentwood. The Slingham Racing 67 Nova. 526 cubic inches of Brad Anderson race engines. With a big old blower strapped to the top of it. Robert just trying to go as fast as he can. He's in our Top Gun class. Oh wow, that thing rides out fast, quick, and in a hurry. I can't tell you what he ran, but it was a pretty stout pass there for Robert Bingham. Corey Cooper out of Bay Point, California. The Granite Bay Flooring 70 Nova. 325 cubic inch LS motor. Racing B gas. Looking for 960. Oh. That didn't sound good. Looks like the boost controller decided to not control boost anymore. And it just sent all of it. All the boost. So we're going to check out Corey real quick, and we'll be back with you shortly. All right, so once again, I need 5-0 index to lanes 1 and 2, please. I need 5-0 index lanes 1 and 2. I need Lily Dog to lanes 3 and 4. Lily Dog, I need you to 3 and 4, please. 5-0, 1 and 2. Lily Dog, 3 and 4. First round of eliminations. Let's go. All right, another test pass. Daniel Woods in one of the plethora of cars he's driving this weekend. All right, so while we're waiting for Mr. Woods to go down the track, before we run 5-0 Index and Lily Dog's first round, just a heads up, we have buybacks for the no time classes. So 5-0 and Lily Dog, if you lose first round, don't load up your stuff and go home. We have a buyback round tomorrow. Buybacks are going to work. We're going to have a re-entry buyback round where the first round losers are going to race each other and then go into second round. So if you win first round, you don't have to race the same people first round. The losers of first round are going to race the other losers of first round tomorrow. So all the no time classes are going to have buybacks, and every class is going to have the same buyback structure. We're going to have a re-entry round for all the losers. The losers are going to race the losers, and then the winners of that will go into second round to face everybody else. So there's no confusion. 5-0 and Lily Dog buyback re-entry round will be the first thing out tomorrow morning. So if you happen to lose first round right now, be ready to go first thing in the, well, I guess afternoon, at noon, 12 o'clock tomorrow. And if you win, congratulations, you get to sleep in. Longer than, I mean, we don't start till 12 anyway, so you can sleep in anyway, but. So, to reiterate, only the no time classes will have re-entry round buybacks tomorrow. Once again, I need Lily Dog round number 1 to lanes 3 and 4, please. I need Lily Dog round number 1, lanes 3 and 4. Derrickson Pike Transportation, Lily Dog round number 1, lanes 3 and 4. So, tomorrow morning, the first two classes to run will be the 5-0 and Lily Dog re-entry buyback round. And then we will get into it after that. We're still up here trying to finalize the schedule, but we do know for a fact that 5-0 Index and Lily Dog re-entry round will be first out tomorrow at 12. So y'all got like nitrous, or you got a nitrous bottle hidden somewhere in there, I think. So we should have 5-0 Index and Lily Dog paired up, ready to go in the lanes. Lanes 5 and 6 are... 5 and 6 are still open for grudge and test passes. So come on down. So like I was saying earlier, all of the no time classes will have buybacks tomorrow. We are doing a re-entry round for all of our first round losers. So if you buy back, you will race other people that had to buy back, and those winners will go into second round of whatever class you're in. 6, round number 1. Losers get a second chance. Just for first round. There is a breakout rule in effect, so 499 and faster, you break out. Red light, you lose. Breakout, you lose. Best reaction time and closest to 5 flat is the name of the game, even though it's still no time. But I can tell you if they break out what the reaction times were. I'm going to do my best to tell you the race without spilling the beans. So, left-hand side, Chris Pinter has Santa Margarita. The Pinter's Tire and Fuel, an Ain't Scared Racing Team, 1968 Camaro. Rory Allen, right side, Santa Rosa, California, the VP Speed Shop, 69 Copo Nova. Whole lot of America going on for Rory Allen. Here we go. Rory Allen was late on the reaction time and gets there first. Wow, Chris Pinter had him dead to rights on the reaction time and then ran real slow by almost a tenth. Something must have happened there for Chris Pinter, and Rory Allen got there first without breaking out, and Rory Allen going to move on to round number 2. Looks like Cliff Boyles is going to get an opponent broke single. JC Contreras is nowhere to be found. So Cliff Boyles at Rancho Cordova, that 1953 black and purple flame Studebaker. Gonna take the freebie into round number 2. Now JC Contreras can still buy back and work on the car throughout the night, try to get it ready to go for tomorrow morning for the re-entry round, if he so chooses to do that. But Cliff Boyle's gonna stage it and take the solo. Wow, 016 on the reaction time. And then puts together a pretty solid package there. Cliff Boyles starting off strong. And another opponent broke single. Alex Sanchez out of Newark, California, going to take the freebie as Daniel Woods in that 2018 Mustang is nowhere to be found. He was kind of having issues trying to get it to go 5-0. So Alex Sanchez in that bright yellow 98 Trans Am going to take the solo pass into round number 2. And it's a good thing because he strikes the tires at the hit. Gets down through there. Almost a tenth slow, but struck the tires early, so. Alex Sanchez is going to move on to round 2. And another opponent broke single. Gary Ryan. Right-hand side, Southern San Francisco. Juggers Racing, that 32 Bantam Roadster. Pure Adrenaline. Gonna take the solo shot in round number 2 is Ken Johnson. Udo Richter's neighbor. And that 98 S10. Nowhere to be found. He's pretty close to that 5 flat. About a tenth off, but still not bad. So this is an actual buy run, not an opponent broke single. This is his legal buy run for the round. Bill Knudsen out of Pomona, California. Knutson Family Racing 1968 Camaro. 632 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet with a touch of nitrous. This class went and drew cards to pair up first round. And Bill Knutson got the lucky draw, got the legal buy run, because there was an odd amount of cars. I couldn't catch it in time to look at the ET, but looked like a solid run. It feels like we haven't had a pair in forever, but Joseph Allman left side, a TBR Garage, 1968 Camaro. 590 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet for Joseph. Right side, Rich Harrison, the red 69 Camaro. 632 cubic inches for Rich, the Harrison plastering hot rod on the right hand side, the tower side of the racetrack out of Lakewood, California. Like I was saying earlier, there is a breakout rule in effect, so if you go faster than 5 flat, you will lose. Red light, you will lose. You won't see it up on the scoreboard, but I'll try to make it all make sense if one of those things happens. The red light would be obvious, but breakout not so much. They're also running on a 7-second timeout, so once the one stage is like Joseph, Rich has 7 seconds to get in, but he does in plenty of time. Win light, Rich Harrison. He gets there first without breaking out, and that's that. Attention to the pits. I need Clint Willis to the back of the lanes, please. Well, someone was looking for Clint Willis, but he's on the track right now. Clint, right-hand side, that white 64 Le Mans, 540 cubic inch Chevrolet motor out of Salinas, California. Left side, Darren Brown. Darren out of Elk Grove in the red and white 75 Monza. Turbos for Clint and nitrous for Darren. Looking for 5-0 without breaking out. Pre-stage, nobody wants to go in. Whoa, Clint almost rose through the beams. Reaction time advantage for Darren Brown, but he blows the tires off. Win light gonna go to Clint Willis. Darren had the starting line advantage and then struck the tire early, and Clint Willis drove around to the big end. Got there first. Slower than 5 flat, and that's the name of the game. Frank Miranda. Another opponent broke single, Glenn Jefferson. Nowhere to be found. Frank out of Paso Robles, the West Coast torque converter, 59 Rambler wagon. This thing is sweet. It even has the roof rack. Just because. Extra Andrew Olson says he approves. Maybe one day the Volvo would look like this. It will? With tubs and big tires and a blower and everything? No, okay. Small tire Volvo, huh? Frank Miranda, 0-20 on the starting line, and then real close to that 5 flat index. That's right where you want to be. That's about as good as it gets right there for Frank Miranda. Rolling in around number 2 on the freebie. We should have Lily Dog in the lanes. Lily Dog, you should be in lanes 3 and 4. If you're not here, you're late. Also, lanes 5 and 6 are open for grudge races and testing. Once again, lanes 5 and 6 are open for grudge races and testing. Ray Padgett gets another bye run. We had a lot of them. How many pairs did we have? Actual pairs, like 3? Ray out of Santa Paula, California. 632 cubic inches in that 63 Corvette. Oh wow, he so close by a couple of chiclets misses that 5,000 or 5 flat index. Hey, attention in the pits, please. I need Mark Yeager to the tower, please. Mark Yeager, need you to the tower, please. Hey, attention to the... I need Monty Fitzgerald to the red line, please. Monty Fitzgerald, go see Heather at the red line. All right. Still in 5-0 index. Casey Truer left side. Lynn. I need Lind in 5-0 to the lanes, please. I need Lind 5-0 index to the lanes now. So Casey Truer left side out of Santa Maria, the 33 Willies, and mystery person in the blue Nova in the right side. Still don't have a tech card. Nobody wants to go in. Nobody wants to even pre-stage. Casey finally goes in. Mystery person rolling towards pre-stage. And mystery person puts it into stage first. Casey goes in second. And then mystery person rolls through the beams. Casey Truer gonna take the win and puts up a solid number as well. Looks like the mental games got into the head of whoever's driving that Blue Nova. So Kenny Moorhead gets a solo freebie in the next round. And he goes a little too quick on that 5 flat index. 0.44 out the gate though, not bad. Well, we called for Troy Lynn to the lanes and he missed the call, so Alex Gonzalez gonna take the freebie. Oh, Troy Lynn is the guy in the Chevelle that did the massive wheelie. So he's probably fixing an oil pan or a control arm or something. So Alex Gonzalez in that orange Nova gonna take the freebie in round number 2. Still looking for 5 flat. Wow. Real quick on that 5 flat index. right, moving into Derrickson Pike Transportation Lily Dog 460 Index. And guess what? We have another single. Wow. Mike Mossy, left-hand side. That is out of Napa, California. The Stagner Construction 69 Camaro. 780 cubic inches of sunset performance for the normally A-gas car. Guess how? Wow. He got pretty dang close to that 460 with a 0. I'll tell you that much. 026 and then 460 something with a something. Real close. And now we got a pair. There we go. Ron Connor, left-hand side, Redwood, California. The orange Humpin' Pumpkin, the 1963 Corvette on the left-hand side. And the right side, Lawton Faria Jr. out of Spring Valley, the top flight Corvette, Blues 63 Corvette on the tower side. 524 cubic inches of 100% billet motor for Ron and 481 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet for Lawton. Ron normally races this car in A-gas, and Lawton, it's got a NT on the window, so he normally races no time grudge stuff with this car. Reaction time advantage for Ron Connor. Win light, Ron Connor. 0:29 reaction time and gets there first without breaking it out. Lawton Faria had a massive starting line disadvantage and broke out. Ron Connor was actually pretty far above the index, but still got there first. Lawton Faria went a teensy bit too quick. Rich Feaster now left side at a Granite Bay, the 1964 Pontiac GTO. 540 cubic inches of blown Hurricane race engines for Rich. Right side, Jason Vanderpool out of Redding, California. The Whiskey Kitchen Bar and Grill 32 Bantam Roadster. Races his car in 7.0 Pro. 392 cubic inches of Hemi-style Alan Johnson performance with a big old blower strapped at the top. Jason has decided to trade in the dragster that he races in Super Comp and Super Pro for a 7.0 Pro Roadster. And Rich Feaster chases the West Coast Outlaws group all over Northern and Central California. Win light though going to go to Rich Feaster. Jason Vanderpool gets there first and breaks it out by a ton. Rich Feaster got there second, also broke out, so on the double breakout win, Rich Feaster going to move on to round number 2. Next pair, Jonah Allman left-hand side, TBR Garage 1969 Camaro. out of Sacramento. Right side, Terry Newton out of Camarillo. The Grimes Rocking State Ready Mix 1953 Studebaker. McClure Racing plastered on the side of that Studebaker. 540 cubic inches of Alan Johnson power for Terry. And a big old 632 big block Chevrolet for Jonah. A gas car versus a no time grudge car. You can tell which one the A gas car is by the almost out of place looking spoiler on the back of the Studebaker. A very old school setup. Looking for 460. Jonah Allman in a heap of trouble. He got caught sleeping. Win light gonna go to Terry Newton. How about right on that index? A little bit over by a couple thou. Terry Newton had the reaction time advantage and then got there first and put it right on the index. Jonah Allman also put it right on the index, was 3 thou slower. But Jonah was making a sandwich or something on the starting line. Frank Rodriguez and Ted Kellner. Massive reaction time advantage for Frank Rodriguez on the left side. Win light going to go to Frank Rodriguez. Got there first without breaking out. Ted Kellner broke out. And that's that. Frank Rodriguez moving on around number 2. Theodore Logan on the single run here at Las Vegas, Nevada in that full body S10, and something didn't sound good down there, but good thing he got a bye run. Bob Curley, left-hand side out of San Jose, California, the 57 Fairlane with a whatever a Ford/Hemi motor is. What is that, like Ford heads and Hemi block, or the other way around? And John Gamafola, right side out of Fernley, Nevada, the 68 Camaro, 540 cubic inches of just straight up 100% Chevy. John by 9,000ths of a second. Win line going to go to John Gamafola. Gets there first. Bob Curley broke it out. John Gamafola moving on to round number 2. Matchup for one you don't see every day. Bill Knudsen, left side, that 86 Camaro 632 big block Chevrolet. A top sportsman slash, I don't know, maybe a index heads up car thing. Probably could bracket race it. Right side, Jerry Coomray Jr. at Rohnert Park, the rough and ready 1965 Mustang Fastback funny car. Normally piloted by Tony Trimp, your 7-0 Pro March Meet winner in this very car. But they got Jerry behind the wheel this weekend as a substitute. So you have a hardtail 7-0 Pro nostalgia funny car racing a top sportsman and slash super pro car. But at the end of the day, we're all aiming for that 460 number. Harvey Williams. Harvey Williams standing behind his car, looking for a win light. In the Knudsen family racing team standing behind Bill over there on the other side of the racetrack looking on. Bill Knudsen tattoos Jerry on the tree, and the win light going to go to Jerry Coomray Jr. Bill Knudsen broke out. Jerry Coomray gets right on that 460 index, pretty close to it. And the rough and ready team, Harvey, getting all excited as their driver going to move on to round number 2 tomorrow, bypassing the re-entry round. All right, also attention, the snack bar is closing in 30 minutes. Snack bar is closing in 30 minutes. Reading the Bang Shift YouTube live feed chat. Yes, it is very confusing. Scoreboards do work. We are no time index racing. I know, not something you see every day, but we're out here with all kinds of different types of cars racing against each other. It's a pretty fun little gig we got going on here. Chris Esrick left side out of San Bruno, the 57 Chevy Bel Air. 708 cubic inches for Chris. And Dan Borg right side, the 99 Monte Carlo, 814 cubic inches. Reaction time advantage to Dan Borg, win light. Chris Esrick gonna take the win, was behind on the tree by about 3 hun, but got there first. Dan Borg went too slow. Chris Esrick got there first without breaking out, and Chris Esrick gonna take the win. All right, so this is your last and final call for anybody who wants to get a grudge race or a test pass in. We are closing the lanes in like 5 minutes, so if you're not in the lanes, if you're not in lanes 5 and 6 and want to get a test pass or a grudge race in tonight, you got 5 minutes to get to the lanes, and then we're shutting them down for the night. Steve Galileo gonna round out our Lily Dog 460 index class out of San Francisco, that 1969 Camaro, 708 cubic inch big block Chevrolet, top sportsman car. Once again, we are closing the lanes for testing and grudge races in 5 minutes. So if you want to get a test pass in or a grudge race or anything tonight, lanes 5 and 6 is your spot to be. You have 5 minutes to get there, and then we are closing the lanes. Row 33 reaction time for Steve Galileo gets down through there. And a little too quick on that 460 index, but he's going to take the free pass to round number 2 tomorrow afternoon. And that's going to do it for Lily Dog 460 index, brought to you by Derrickson Pike Transportation. We're going to roll lanes 5 and 6 after a little track touch-up real quick, and then 5 minutes, we're closing the lanes. I just want to take a minute to once again thank
So if
Chad
you guys are
for coming out doing our live stream, and
if you guys are talking
everyone watching
in
our
the
live
chat
stream today,
about
don't forget, we'll be live tomorrow all day long
how
for the
cool
rest
this
of our
event is with
elimination.
regards to, you know, bringing a car. There's a bunch of
That was a little bit
classes.
of a
They're all really fun. They're all fast.
type of
Heads
racing,
up.
but
You know, index,
not very
yes,
often
but
you
no
get to see
time,
just
which
down
is
the
super
funny
cool.
cars, just down
Here's the other
7
thing.
Pro
The
roadsters,
payouts are
cars,
huge.
pro mod cars, no time grudge
So
cars, all racing against each other.
the
My
big
team,
dog
whole team's
class,
got
that
quite a
4.0
bit going
index
on here,
class,
and I'm glad to be a part of it.
is like 25 grand to win. The Top Gun, which is, I can't remember which one's Top Gun. Top Gun is like 420. Nah. Shit, I can't remember. Anyway, they are big purses. There's 25 grand to win. There are a couple of them that are 10 or 12 grand to win. There's big money on the line for this race, and it's really cool. So I'll get the purses so that I can run them tomorrow on the screen so you guys can see. But dude, this is a big money drag race. There are like, I don't know, there's 60, 70, 80, $100,000, something like that in payout over this deal. It's pretty cool. So El Toro 66 says no time stinks though, Chad. Why? Who cares? Doesn't really matter what time they ran. All that matters is who gets to the finish line first. And so you're watching and you're like, oh, holy crap. I mean, we could put up fake numbers. You wouldn't know any difference anyway. So the truth of the matter is people just want to watch a good drag race, and this has been good drag racing. So it's pretty cool. We just had our first 2 rounds, the first round of both 5.0 and Lily Dog, which is our 460 index. And then we're going to go into the buyback round in both of those to start off today, tomorrow. And then we'll go into first round of all the other classes. Those classes were the biggest, and so they had 1 extra round compared to the rest of them. all of these no time index classes will be having a buyback round tomorrow as well. So if they lose first round, they get to buy back in if they want to. So pretty cool. We've got a few test and tune runs that are going to go, and then we're going to call it a night. So enjoy, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so sounds like from here on out we have a bunch of grudge races. So this will get
interesting. Bunch of no-time grudge racing. DeAndre's gonna race Bodie. Bodie's got some Dodge TRX truck thing, Jeep thing. I will find out when he comes up. But DeAndre's gonna race Bodie. DeAndre's gonna be driving his race car, and Bodie's gonna be driving a Trackhawk, I think. Something. I will find out when the time comes, but Bodie's gonna get the hit.
Homeboy is in the Corvette.
Left. No, but I mean, how many of these guys? I mean, 3 or 4 pair. Okay. I'll stay up for the next 3 or 4 pair, and then I'll pull it. Okay, good. getting cold with that sun going down. Story of my life.
So, we're doing a little bit of track prep real quick. I see Jason with the hand spray on the starting line. We got a couple of grudge races matched up. I said it earlier, but I really want to see DJ Reed and Doug Reed race. That would be a good race. Monty came up here and told me that DeAndre is about to smoke Bodie. Or something along those lines. Hey, Rick Morris, can you check your radio, por favor? Rick Morris, check your radio. Oh yes, the staging lanes are closed. The staging lanes are closed for the night. Well, speaking of DJ Reed, there he is over on the left-hand side. Right side, Daniel Woods. A little small tire grudge action coming at you as the fingers start pointing to one side or the other of the track. So DJ over there on the left-hand side, that pro-charged maroon Camaro. And right side, Turbo LS application under the hood of the white Fox body on the right-hand side. That's Daniel Woods. DJ Reed, Daniel Woods. Oh, look at DJ Reed just walk out of Daniel's life. DJ, I wish I could tell you DJ Reed's ET, because boy, it's a doozy. Wow. Daniel Woods actually had the reaction time advantage by about 15 hun or 15 thou. And then DJ Reed just went ahead and drove out of Daniel Woods' life. Taylor Wright, and George Jello. I'm guessing. Jelo. Taylor out of Brentwood.
There's a block on the racetrack. There's one of the foam blocks on the racetrack. Somebody hit one on it.
Taylor on the left-hand side. George on the right. Couple of LS-based Fox body Mustangs. Both turbo, small tire. Well, George's gonna win that race, but
Yeah, it's at 1,000 foot on the left lane.
Taylor left way late.
Yeah.
So we have a little issue down there at the top end. We're going to send our fire and EMT down there real quick to go check it out. Looks like we got a little bit of smoke down there, so we're going to have our fire and EMTs go down there, check out the driver, and get the car put out. I'm going to hold off racing here for just a little bit, and we'll be back with you shortly.
top end because that does not look good. No, I don't think you need to, but they're still down there, and I mean, there's no more smoke anymore, but they're still down there. It looks like that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Nice. Yeah. Well, gonna question that maybe now, huh? Yep. Yep, exactly. All right, cool. Yep, I'm good. Oh, no problem, dude. All right. Bye. All right, gang, we're just waiting for them to finish up down there at the top end. Hopefully nobody was injured down there, but it looked like one of the cars got off the racetrack and then had a fire. I couldn't be 100% sure on which one, so I'm not even going to say what I think it is, but still lights down there from the fire safety truck, and the ambulance is down there, but the ambulance is not next to the car. So hopefully nobody was injured and good to go. So we have one more race to go, and so as soon as we can get this cleared up, then we'll roll with that. And so the race that we have left is DeAndre Fitzgerald going up against Bodie, and so Bodie is in his track hawk, and he is getting a half a car and the move, and DeAndre will roll. So he's going to get a half a car and the move. And if you're not familiar with that, what that means, obviously half a car means he's going to get a half a car head start. So they will line up like this, right? So Bodie will be out front. I'm not sure which lane he's going to be in, but he'll be out a half a car. It depends on how they're going to do that. Because of the fact that they're doing a move and all that, they probably aren't going to use the tree. So if he gets a half a car, then he'll sit there and literally DeAndre just has to wait. And as soon as Bodie moves, then DeAndre can go. The kid is killer on the tree. So watching for the move, he should be pretty good too. And we'll see. I have no idea what DeAndre put on this race. But I know that Bodie doesn't typically race without a little bit of money on the side. So we'll see. But it should be fun. So both of them great dudes. And so it should be fun. They've known each other forever. So Bodie has watched DeAndre grow up for sure. DeAndre, arguably one of the prettiest people in Northern California drag racing. And dude, the kid's hair is ridiculous. He's got the biggest flowy fro you ever saw in your life. We all laugh about it and say, we don't know how he fits it all in that helmet, but there you go. Oh, here he goes. DeAndre is in here. I'm just a little bracket car that could. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. So again, Bodie gets a half a car and the move, and some places they would call it half a car and the hit, but whatever. Anyway, so he gets a half a car and the move, and then off he goes. So DeAndre, in the chat, I need you to tell us: did you negotiate the terms, or did your old man? Because Monty Fitzgerald, when I met Monty, Monty is pure entertainment. So Monty has two personalities. There is Monty, like hanging out, just having a good time, super well spoken. He's always fun, regardless of which Monty it is. But then there's Street Race Monty, and Street Race Monty gets all down and dirty, and it's awesome, and it is fun to watch. So Jesse Adams in the house. Jesse, we were talking about Reading just a little while ago, and all the improvements you guys have put into that place. So it's pretty cool. Trying to get our last run in here tonight. If you're just joining us, had a car that went down there and turned off the racetrack and onto the return road and then had a fire. So not on the racetrack. The racetrack's fine. But unfortunately, yeah, some kind of fire going on down there. So, or went on down there. There's no more fire now, but we shall see. So our last pair is on. Oh, DeAndre says he did the negotiation.
Daniel Woods is out of the car, and he's fine. The fire is out down there.
So it was Daniel Wood's car. He's fine. The car was on fire. He got out of the car okay. Nobody's injured. The fire is out, etc. So I have no idea how bad, but
everything's good down there. We got him out, fire put out, and we will get that cleaned up down there and go back to racing here shortly.
Ha 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 ha! I love it, Jesse. I love it. Okay, gang, big thanks to Optima Batteries, Holly EFI, and Holly for being our sponsors here this weekend. And, of course, West Coast Architectural Sheet Metals, Holders Heating and Air Conditioning, TBR Garage, and Total Traffic Control. We are live here at the main event. It's Sacramento. Yeah, ready to go racing. Let's go. Let's do this thing. I'm cold. Want to get this packed up, get something to eat, want to go to the hotel and go to bed. I'm tired. It's a long night last night, let me tell you. We are going to go live tomorrow at 11:45 a.m. Pacific time. If you want to know what time that is where you're at, ask Siri. She knows. It'll be fine. So, yeah. Okay? We all good?
All right, so we have 2 more races to go tonight, as far as I can tell. We got Ken Johnson and David Allman, and Bodie and DeAndre. And then that's going to wrap it up for us tonight. Oh, yeah, everybody likes to get excited for Bodie and DeAndre. I cannot imagine that the Trackhawk is going to beat DeAndre. Like, it's a street, it's like a, I mean, I don't know what Bodie has done to it. That's a different story. But DeAndre's in a full-blown race car. The little bracket car that could is what he calls it. So the Frobird and DeAndre and the Trackhawk are going to race. David Allman and the small tire S10, Ken Johnson, they're going to race. And then that's going to be it for the evening. Yeah, no, I didn't know that there were more cars back there. I mean, whoever's in the lanes, y'all can race. I was just under the impression we'd have 2 pairs left. So it sounds like we have more. Yes, the lanes are closed. The lanes are very closed right now. But whoever's in the lanes, you guys are going to run. So I just didn't see anybody else back there. That's my bad. But yeah, whoever's in the lanes, we're going to run all these grudge races or test passes or whatever, and then we're done. It sounds like there's like another 3 or 4 pairs back there after DeAndre and Bodie.
Come on, let's go.
You know what's crazy is that the biggest grudge race of the night is going to be between a street car, Jeep, and a 660s bracket car. We have all these fast cars, turbos, nitrous, blowers, all that stuff. No, the biggest grudge race of the night is a Trichalk Jeep and a very basic Firebird bracket car. I don't know. Maybe they got nitrous jets hooked up. Like maybe there's like a fogger plate that they put up under the carburetor on the Frobird that I don't know about. Who knows? Maybe they just strapped a bottle of nitrous to like the front and took off the air filter and they're just gonna direct spray nitrous into the carburetor. Who knows?
They're fixing to not have anybody watch this damn race if they don't hurry the hell up. Just saying.
Tell those dumbasses, get in the car, let's go. Okay. They're not running? Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Well, it sounds like we have a little bit of that no bad sauce on the right lane. So we're going to go left lane only for the rest of the night. So all the grudge races that we were going to have are going to have to wait till tomorrow. You hate to see it. So we're going to run out the lanes.
Oh, okay, that sucks. But it's the smart, safe thing to do, so hate to see that, but we're done for tonight. We'll be live tomorrow, 11:45 a.m. here in lovely Sacramento, California for the main event, Saturday. Racing action's going to start right away at noon, so 11:45 we go live. Can't wait to see all you guys tomorrow morning. Big thanks to Holly and Optima Batteries, as well as West Coast Architectural Sheet Metal, Holders Heating and Air Conditioning, TBR Garage, and Total Traffic Control. And thanks to all of you guys for tuning in. Love you guys. See you tomorrow.